Hello! We are so back. Back again with more Ace Attorney. Freaking gonna switch screens. We are so back, gamers. Yip-e. This is gonna be like I'm pretty sure like the first like part finale of the Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright trilogy. Because this is going to take a while. I'm not doing another 12-hour stream. Not again. That ain't happening. Okay. Go new game. Trials and Tribulations. Let's see the final episode. Episode 5, Bridge to the Turnabout. What's not happening? Many things. We're not having another freaking 12-hour stream. I'm not doing that again. Last time it didn't end. It's not good. I'm gonna look as always. Oh wait, Trip. Do exclamation point lurk. You will eventually. No, no, not again. There you go, you have a lurk thing now. Plus one streamer validation. Oh wait, frick. Wait, hold on. Before I need my coffee. No, open the dang file. That's a big cup of joe. Hello, Mage. I'm just getting my coffee. Hold on, I forgot it. Big old cup. Who is Joe? I have no. And why do you have a cup of him? Don't question it. Alright, got my coffee. Alright. Let's freaking go. The treasured train the Treasure Crane Village heirloom whose name means seven-branched sword. It is said that the sacred sword represents life itself. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end, one merciless point. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed, the illusions revealed and the implacability of fate is finally laid bare. Frick. Who died this time? Hey, Nick. Yeah, what is it? You know how I got spiritual powers, unlike you? Sure, you are a spirit medium after all. But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right? I guess so, yeah. How do you agree? Okay, Pearly, you're up. Pearls? So that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick. Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face? It's the New Year's issue of Occult. The Winter Spiritual Location Special. Oh, Pearls look so happy. Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night in intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true. I'll say. Sounds more like a scam to me. It's at a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains. I bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for training. No, I definitely don't want to go. No, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Reservations? For a temple? Are you serious? Don't worry, I've already made special reservations just for us. Yeah, and I signed up for the special course. That's nice, and the timing couldn't be better, since we don't have a case right now anyway. Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on, don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff. Yes, Mr. Nick, you better start packing your stuff. Huh? Me? Why do I have to go? Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old. Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is a TV. So, is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple? No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall. Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places. What? No way! How can you be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful? Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the? What is it, Mr. Nick? Let me see that magazine. This nun. Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick? This girl. My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? You disgust me. But it can't be. She was found guilty and should be still in prison. Mr. Nick? I'll go. Huh? Hazakura Temple. I said I'll go. Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly? Yes, oh thank you, Mr. Nick. Wait. Oh no, the Nightbot. Hold on. I said she needs to be doused in hot coffee and caps. Okay, hold on. Let me just... I don't know why that was enabled. I guess it just defaults to that. Okay, you should be able to have all caps now. Cause cap spam, yeah. Alright. Yes, oh thank you, Mr. Nick. You do anything for Mystic Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right? Oh, cult news issue received from Pearls. Oh yeah, Hawthorne. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple. But I just had to see... I just have to, what the frick? I just have to see for myself who this nun really was. It's so cold here, Nick. Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change. Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's training. And she's sick. Her teeth are chattering so loudly. It's all I can do. It's all I can do to make out what she is saying. Wow, Mystic Maya. So this is the famous Hezakura Temple. Pearly, and well. Oh. How nice to see you! Welcome to our temple! Oh, thank you! Oh my, thank you for coming all this way! Come now, you must have been cold. What's with the past tense? We're freezing into human popsicles. Oh, well, we're high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please, follow me inside. Thank you. I was starting to think I would pass... Oh, yes, I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini. Okay. Bikini? That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's a tradition to have one, and I wanted something that has a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course. Oh my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. Reckless? Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come back another day. But you went through all that trouble to get reservations. Yes, that's right. You've come all this way, so please enjoy yourselves. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around? Okay. So what's a channeling dojo anyway? Oh my, you don't even know that. Forgive him, sister, for he knows not... Oh, well, just call me Bikini, forget that sister part. A channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power. Holy items? You could train an entire evening surrounded by these items. Ah, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seem to envelop you. Wow, she must have just gone off the trolley from the land of make-believe. So what exactly is this special course? You must be incredibly devoted to be interested at such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell. 30,000 times, all while being showered in a freezing cold spirit water. I mean, you want to be, like, wasn't it like one of the other things where like, oh yeah, I need to find like a freaking waterfall to channel. It's February now, right? So you have to be careful this time of year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch whatever freaking word. I know what it is, I just can't say it for whatever reason. Or maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear? How am I supposed to be careful? Oh no, I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this. Sister, about this picture. Well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think? Oh, yeah, unforgettable in every way. You mean it? Oh, I knew it! The makeup was pretty tough. Iris helped me out. Iris? The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Really? That kind of sounds like fun. Sorry to cut in, but this Iris, where is she right now? Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you? We're gonna get murdered by Pearl. No. That's not what I had in mind at all. Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple, preparing for this evening. Inner temple? Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now? That's not her name. So she's in the inner temple, huh? Alright. Let's freaking... This place is cool. The main hall? I think it's even colder in here. Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yum. Weird. I thought they would serve something a little more, well, traditional. What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice gruel all the time. Mystic Maya is right. Oh, I hope there's mashed potatoes too. I love mashed potatoes. What a cute little acolyte. Oh, hello. Greetings to all of you. Oh, hello. Wow, this lady makes Maya looks wait, looks like 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale. Your outfit. Did you come here for the special course too? Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm... Oh. You're Miss at least... Dana? Wait. Denham. Denham? No, Denham. Yes, that's right. You know of me. My name is Pearl Faye. I'm your biggest fan. Who is she, Nick? I see it now. Zavari, a fortune teller. Why the frick did you say Zavari, Phoenix? I've got all your books. How do you pronounce that? Hold on. Because freaking, I'm gonna lose my mind if I have to say it. Dunham. Okay, Dunham. I've got all your books, Miss Dunham. What a sweet thing to say. And please, call me Elise. Books? Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is? Well, an author, maybe? Yes, and an illustrator of picture books. Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it. I'm sorry I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. It's alright, I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children. And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified. It makes me feel very happy to hear you say that. I do have to admit, She certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady. Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle. Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was alright to make it into a book. Wow, it must have been really great. It must have been a really great story. Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick. Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. An apprentice. He calls himself Larice. Larice Denham. Dunham. Why is it Denham? Why do you keep saying Denham? Like Dunham. Freaking Larice Dunham. Okay. I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. On Larice's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support. Of course, Miss Elise. Anything for you. Why did you come to Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training? No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on. Wow! I can't wait to read it! Rose is completely taken with her. I wanted to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time. So is that why you're dressed like you are? The children have a certain image to me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? She's really a sweet lady. Wow, Miss Elise, you're dressed up like a mountain nun! Yes, the good people here are kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robes as well. I want a staff like that. I like the crystal sphere. It's real amethyst, you know. Maybe we'll find one like that up here on this mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one. Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations. Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight? That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl? Yes, I want to help with whatever I can. Pearl looks like she just won the lottery. Oh, I'll help too then. No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend. Huh? But... Oh yes, please take this. I think it'll be of help to you. It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we? Wait... And then your temple. There it is on the other side of the bridge. Wait a minute. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go check out the other temple. Cool. Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight. Come on, Nick. Let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving. Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go? I guess she went to the inner temple to go help the other nun out. Oh, right. I think her name is Iris? Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find. Heavenly Hall and Dusky Bridge. Wow, look at this broken down old bridge, Nick. Yeah, and look at that big canyon below us. Hey, there's a river down there. It looks like it's flowing real fast. What's wrong? What's wrong, Nick? It looks like you've seen a ghost. I'm just not very good with heights. Oh, hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. No, Maya, no. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump. It might be what you need to get over your fear of heights. Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, alright. Anyway, it sure looks like a rickety bridge. Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Well, it's practically the same thing. Anyway, the inner temple's just ahead, right? So let's go and check it out. Why isn't there another way across? Hmm. Whoa, that bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. And at least half of the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Not to mention the last part only had, what, like one board left to it. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too. Yikes, that temple is in bad shape. It looks like it could collapse any time. I guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're going to train tonight? That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here, like a ghost might jump out at you or something. Spear medium afraid of ghosts. Isn't it ironic, don't you think? A little bit. Okay, so yeah, we can slide like left to right. Oh, wow, look at these neat Buddha statues. Maybe I'll take one home with me. Maya. But there's so many. They wouldn't notice if I just took one. Are you kidding? Of course they'll notice. What are you going to do with one of those anyway? Put it in the office, of course. We can trade that wooden statue in the office reception area for one of these. You know, come to think of it, where did that wooden statue come from anyway? Hey, there's a giant robot buried in the snow. Well, there's something buried in the snow, but I think it's an incinerator. Not another incinerator, god dang it. Oh, but you gotta admit, it looks kinda like a robot. Sure. Anyway, I don't think gets used much. It's looking pretty rusty. Hey Nick, do you think this giant robot incinerator can walk? I told you it's not a robot, and it's not especially big either. You have no imagination. I thought it'd be real neat if you had to be it to advance. A fight between a lawyer and an overgrown furnace. Whoever paid to see that? I mean, it'd be interesting. No, I don't. This looks like a prison. What the fudge? This looks... Something's gonna happen here, and it ain't good. Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny, freezing cold room. So this is where you'll both be training, huh? Huh? What do you mean, both? I'm the only one. Really? But I thought... Pearl's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training. So says the girl who I can barely hear over her teeth chattering. Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Yep, definitely getting the feeling it's back there. Even I can sense that there's something supernatural about the cavern behind that door. Oh! Excuse me, but who are you? Oh. You're... Hi there! We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. I wonder why she's spaced out like that, don't you, Nick? Did you say something, Maya? Not you too, Nick. My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. I'm Maya Fey. It's a pleasure to meet you. The pleasure is mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some chores to attend to. She sure is beautiful. And a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. Nick? That girl. It can't be, but... Let's look around. Why are they so dumb? I don't think they're dumb. I think they know. It's just they're not saying it because it'd be awkward. Like, is this who we think it is, or is it just someone else that looks like them, you know? A hanging scroll. It doesn't look... Oh! What is it? Why did you scream like that? This scroll... It's my mother. What? It's Misty Faye, the master of the Crane School of Channeling. Are you sure? Yes. That crest up top of the scroll. That's the special mark of the master of her tradition. So that's what the mark means. What is it? Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have even known it was her. My own mother. I can't even recognize her face. Maya. This is a surprise tool that's gonna help us later. God dang it. Alright. The actual training area must be on the other side of this door. I wonder what it's like. Phooey, it's locked. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me. I can't. You've been in kind of a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Safari, I know what it is. It's IRIS. Iris and Nick, sitting in a tree. KISSING. I'm gonna cry. Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Let's have a look. Nothing. It's just a bunch of clothes. Hey, Nick? Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. Oh, about Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick. It's not like that at all, Maya. There are a bunch of musty-looking blankets and bedding sets piled up here. Wonder why they're even here in the first place. It's because all the spiritual training is done under the supervision of a nun. I wonder if Sister Bikini's planning to sleep in here while I train. But if they sleep, what's the point of having them here in the first place? Alright, let's look around a little bit. What's this door? Hey, half-open gate. That's practically a welcome mat. Yeah, except the sign here says no entry. Nick? Rules are made to be broken, you know. You expect a lawyer to go along with that. Oh, come on. You're such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go. Don't blame it on me when Sister Bikini puts a curse on you. Now you got me scared. Let's just forget about it, okay? Looks like there's something written on it. I can't read it, but if I had to take a good guess, I'd say it says Inner Temple. What's the point of a sign if you can't read it? Must be tough for the mailman when he's delivering here. Guess the sign's a good indication how long this place has been here. I feel like even the mailman wouldn't dare to cross that rickety old bridge, though. We managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet. Huh? Oh, sorry. Hey you, wait up. You think he's yelling at us? He must be. There's no one else around. Oh, it's Laurice. Would you mind moving? You're standing right in my way. Wait! Larry? Larry, wait, why? Hey, I know you. You're... Whoa, sorry, gotta run. See ya. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Laurice Denna. Oh my... It's always Harry Butts. I'm Laurice Dunham. Liar, you're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the Butts. Shut up. I'm Laurice. Why is it always... We'll never know. And I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge. So it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. What are you doing, man? So what are you doing with the last name, Dunham? Well, I wanted to start over again with a clean slate. A clean slate? You remember, don't you, last time? The mask-to-mask case. After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy, known as Larry Butts. That's when I came across it, the Book of Destiny. The Book of Destiny? Do you mean The Magic Bottle by Miss Elise Dunham? It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of The Magic Bottle. Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now, too. She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere. Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady. You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret. Wow, that's a beautiful photo. You want a copy, don't you? It's okay. I just happen to have made extra prints. Why, Larry? Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. So, tell the truth, you must have some kind of other ulterior motive, right? What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women. Wow, okay. Talk about a bad case of denial. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skill, you know? It's also about having a pure heart. And that's why I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now that you mention it, I wonder. It looks like you still have some doubts in your heart. It's true, I do. But when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended and something else began. Oh, Larry, it sounds like you fall in love with Miss Elise Dunham. No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl. Other girl? Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this. Wait. Is it Iris? My little Iris. She's really pretty. This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her. Yeah, you always like those model types, don't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Didn't you say you were swearing off women? Huh? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have basically, but Iris is different. I feel like I still have one chance left at the dream. This guy will never change. Everyone! Oh, it's Pearl! I just saw a face. Why did I just see that now? Hey, Pearly. Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall. Alright, I can't wait to dig in, Pearly. I'm going to go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look at where Mystic Maya is going to be training. Pearl, you're going to be really disappointed. Why am I stuffed? Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training? Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. No pain, no gain, I guess. Aw, I'm still worried about you. Well, let's not dilly-dally shilly-shally. You must get ready for tonight. Good luck, Maya. Alright, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 o'clock for lights out, alright? Yes, Sister Bikini. And then after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. I understand, Sister Bikini. Ryan and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? I'd love to. Pearls is absolutely smitten with Miss, Dunham. So, Larry, what are you going to do? Huh? Me? Well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all. I totally hear you there. Miss Elise, for example, how do you read this? It says, gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Oh, okay. What about this word? That's another tough one. It says roast. What kind of book is she reading anyway? Well, I'm going to go wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise. Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess. It's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Why couldn't the nearest bathroom be just a little closer to my room? Mr. Wright? Oh, Miss Dunham. What? Why do I keep saying that? Miss Dunham, what the frick? Dunham. I'm gonna it's the E. What the The E, A, and the X has no meaning. It's Dunham. Miss Dunham, are you going to use the bathroom too? No, but have you seen Pearl? No, not since after dinner. I thought she said she was going to your room. No, but she never showed up. I'm going to go look for her. Excuse me. Oh, this ain't good. Miss Elise Dunham, a woman of as mysterious an origin as her last name. But the really mysterious one is... Oh. Sister Iris. Good evening. The really mysterious one is this girl. Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright? Can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk with her and maybe get some answers. What? Your sister Iris, right? Yes. So, when did you come to Asakura Temple? I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home, so you've never left. Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were. Ah, I see, but didn't you go to college? And maybe enroll in Ivy University Literature, in the Ivy University Literature Department? No, I never had interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I need. I see. But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and cell phone too. That's not exactly something worth bragging about. But I don't see any psych blocks. So I guess that means she's not lying. Please don't stare at me like that. Not good, not good. What kind of place is this anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that. It must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you. Well, I have to admit, it's a whole different world up here. I'm glad to hear you say that. Huh? Talking with dead people. Who does it help anyway? I hate it. Really? So then why stay in a place like this? Is something wrong? I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go ring the bell for lights out. I guess it's almost 10 now, huh? Mr. Wright? Yes? If it's alright with you, would you like to have this? But this is your hood. It has the powers to protect you from evil spirits. Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too. I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night. No red hair. I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night. Wait a minute, Sister Iris. Yes? Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How'd you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. That's... Sister Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I... Have we ever met before? There we go. 5? Iris. Oh, it's almost 10. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow. So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll have to try to talk with her again tomorrow. Oh! What the? That blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. Oh my god! Oh my god! That scream, I'm sure it came from around here. Someone's there, on the ground. Miss Dunham! I just stepped on something soft. Hey, don't step on my tummy like that! What are you doing, Sister Bikini? What are you doing lying there in the snow? I was passed out, what do you think? Forget about that, hurry up and call the police! Is there even a phone in the main hall? No, but we still have to get reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right? I didn't bring you with me. Oh, you're useless. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. You've got no choice, you'll have to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, hurry, hurry! Run as fast as you can. Yes, ma'am. If you don't hurry, Iris will... Freaking run, Phoenix. Like, we're not even moving, like, ourselves. It's farther than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to tell Maya what happened, too. Oh! Oh! Dusky Bridge! It's burning down! What the heck happened? What are you doing here? Huh? What is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack. My name isn't Larry, it's Laurice. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the inner temple. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Hazakura Temple. What? The murderer might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya is safe. But please call the police. I've got to go. Get out of my way, Larry. It's too dangerous. Nick, wait. Holy frick. I must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Holy frick. Nick! Speaking even more about the fire, the rickety old bridge plank snapped and gave way, and I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me. A final, terrified scream rose to pierce the frozen air of that harrying night. How the frick? Don't play the freaking... How the... Alright. Oh. Who could that be at this time of night? Yes? Edgeworth speaking. Edgy, get up! It's an emergency! Huh? Larry? Do you know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Laurice. Laurice Dunham. This is nothing more of a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... Oh, wait, don't hang up! It's an emergency! It's Nick! He took a really nasty spill! Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking, his life is in danger! What? What happened? Tell me. Talk about a guy with bad luck, he may already be dead! Anyway, you've got to come back. You're the only one that can help. My Iris, my beautiful Iris, she needs help. Right, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center. Please, hurry! It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pre-reunion, as if I expected anything to change. You're late, Edgy! What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could. Well, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Miss Elise, and Nick is Maya and Iris Bikini... Huh? Say something, Edgy! Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. Man chartered a freaking jet just to save her butt. He is our boyfriend. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was the picture book author Elise Dunham. She was found by Wright in the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. And later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. Yes, that's right. You got it. But they arrested her, my sweet little Iris. And here I was convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for. What are you talking about? They're things Wright gave me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. He said some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with this. And the other, he couldn't possibly be asking me what I think he is, could he? I'm begging you, Iris' trial starts tomorrow. With Nick out of the picture, you're all I've got left. You're the only one that can represent her. What did you just say? You know, represent, defend. What are you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyway? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who... Don't talk to me like a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know? Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. But I mean, I heard a paper badge had no problem fooling an entire court before. How could this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay? Please, Edgy. At least listen to her. Listen to Iris' side of the story. So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. Would he joke about something like this? No, I don't think so. Thank you for coming. My name's Iris. Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder. Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Laurie said that he might even die. Fortunately, he will be fine. Larry, you moron, how could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise, he is unharmed. Thank goodness. He's caught some kind of nasty cold. A cold? He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. Must be imagining things. This woman, I feel like I've met her before. Is my mouse dying? Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something if you don't mind. I have a distinct feeling you and I have met before. It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple. Hazakura Temple? What's that? It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power. Spiritual power? Did you go to that temple for that reason as well? No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them. In that case, what are you doing at that temple then? I've committed some sins I need to pay for. That's why I'm there, and why I continue to train, to purify my soul. Wait, what did I miss? So Phoenix fell off a burning bridge, to try to get to Maya at the inner temple. And then Larry called, Edgeworth, like, hey, you need to get here now. Like, Nick is probably dead, or he is dead. And, you need to defend Iris. And Phoenix, and I guess, and Edgeworth had visited Phoenix in the hospital, where he had given him, his attorney's badge and the Magatama. Oh, and freaking, Miss Dunham is freaking dead. She got stabbed. A lot of things happen all at once. I want to ask you about last night, the night of the crime. Alright. I helped to clean up after dinner, and then I went back to my room about 8 o'clock. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10 o'clock. Bell? We ring it at the same time each night. I see. And then I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there. Why didn't you go into the training hall like you were asked to? I was frightened. Frightened? So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened. There's more to her story, I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. You were asked to go to the training hall the night of the murder. Yes. However, you didn't go, because you say you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? What What in the world? Is there something wrong? I'm sorry, it's nothing. It looks like she's not aware of them herself. This must be what Wright was talking about. The Psycholocks. I believe he said that I need to present this Magatama item to do something. Okay. So do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night? I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed. Spiritual power? Yes, spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example. Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power. Yes, I understand. Most people don't. And I am certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise Dunham? No. I'm not the one who took her life. Those Psycholocks things aren't appearing. I suppose that means I can believe that she's not lying. What's wrong? I can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that's about all you can tell me. Thank you very much for listening to my story. I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you. Me? Yes, at the trial tomorrow, he asked me to defend you. If Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands. Before that, I have one question. Yes? Do you know Wright? Why would you ask that? Whenever you came up in our conversation, he would begin to act a little strange. Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you? That's a bold question to ask. He is a very dear and indispensable friend. It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him. You deceived him? I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth. Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he'll ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise. Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene. And there goes the bridge. Great. Sure is cold, alright. So this is it. Dusky Bridge. Oh wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. Gumshoe! Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. It's been about a year? Or has it been longer? It doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here. Oh, ouch! And there's that sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess, you were transferred by HR to the local precinct. A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everyone was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed. With gum on your shoe, he's impossible to get rid of. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, Detective. I thought Prosecutor Gatto was going to get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell you. Prosecutor Gatto. Just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about the case. It's simple. Well, simple as simple does, as they say. Well, you've got no idea how much I miss that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. As a witness, I saw the whole thing. A witness? Yeah, that bikini lady. Bikini lady? Here, on this freezing cold mountain. Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir. I have to talk to this bikini lady, decisive witness, myself. So this is the bridge that Wright fell through. Yep, I can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross. That's how it goes, right? Or was that leap? Gumshoe, didn't you freaking go down the highway at top speed just to get us evidence? And is there something on the other side? Yeah, some old building they called the Inner Temple. But we can't get over there without a bridge, sir. What? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training, and now they're stuck there. Yes, I heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fey. Oh no, her again. Anyway, the air's really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. No one's gonna be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir. Should be alright in this cold. So how did this bridge burn down anyway? We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. Lightning? So, who is this Prosecutor Gatto? I've never heard of him. Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but no one can say a bad word about this guy. What kind of man is he? He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good. He's so good, how is it that I've never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor on this case? You bet he is. After all, you know who is right in the middle of it. You know who? Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Gatto has really got it in for Mr. Wright. Oh. Yeah, he seems to have some kind of a grudge. And what would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something. None of this is making any sense. I better look into this Gatto myself. You're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning? Yep, last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck. Okay. Let's see. This is a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. It even has the exact time that the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, we got that information from the witness's testimony. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge. Who is this witness? Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir. Well, you didn't get a name? What the fudge? There's a freaking snowmobile here. Yo, Edgy, what took you so long? I'm so cold, my brain's turned to shorebirds. I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. What do you mean? Wright's going to be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a sec. Hold it. Objection. What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and... What kind of lame excuse is that? And you call yourself a defense attorney? He's not even a defense attorney. I love, the little dot eyes he gets. Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, and that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney, just sounds plain old weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Dude, Edgy. I don't see you for a couple of years and your heart turns to sherbet. I'd say more like sorbet. It's rather cold here. Iris didn't murder her, someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one. You're the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is. Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, G? You think so too, don't you? Freaking silence! What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has highly concerned me. Could it be that reason you still think she's innocent? Come on, a girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer. I was right after all. I should have never come back. No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time. Honest. I had a penny for every time you said that. It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much, you know what I mean? Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh. Forget it. I didn't say anything. Huh. I feel like we've heard that kind of comment before. Larry, where were you and what were you doing at the night of the crime? Larry? What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? What? Get lost. Go back to your charter jet and get out of my sight, you creep. I hope your plane crashes and you die. What the fudge? I'll ask just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? God freaking dang it, Larry. As I suspected, psycho-locks. I'm sorry, man, you know me. I just don't remember. My short-term memory is a wreck, dude. And so is my patience, Larry. Alright, I'm going to the freaking temple. I'm going to the main hall. Frick this. Is Sister Bikini here? Oh, there she is. Hey, hello there. So how are you feeling? Alright, I suppose. Huh? Who is this? My name is Miles Edgeworth. My, a handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. If circumstances were so tragic, I might just... Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry. Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you. I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Well, you have found her now. What can I do for you? I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis. If you ask nicely, I might... Nope, Sister Bikini, nope. Mr. Edgeworth, this is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps getting cut. My stomach started growling in protest. So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris? Well, first, I want to hear what you know. No. First, I'd like to ask you about last night. Well, last night, we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple. She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that? I suppose it was about 9 o'clock when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. Channeling Dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch. Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. Sometime around 11, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. Your duty was in the inner temple. Why'd you come back here? The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps. I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason. You get the chills pretty easy, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Alright then, I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard. It must have been past 11. No, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart. Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie. I saw two people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other one was stabbing her from the back with a sword. Did you see this criminal with your own eyes? I didn't want to believe what I was seeing. But it was Iris. You must have been quite shocked. Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. It'd be like if you were stabbing Mr. Wright smack in the middle of the courtroom, and I happened to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too. I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. And when I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed, and then I passed out. Unfortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid. However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. Unnatural? The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness. I wonder what she means by that. As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct? Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I've got a bad lower back. A bad lower back. Yes, it's especially bad in winter, so bad that I can't even lift a bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall. So you left the disciple all alone. Don't be ridiculous, I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out. Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? So did this head nun actually see Iris there? I think I better try to get some more details. So who is this acolyte that was trained at the inner temple? Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. And after she went through the trouble of signing up for a special course... Special course? It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30 times. 30,000 times. You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over in the inner temple, do you? No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night we still hadn't started the training session itself. Well, that's good to hear. Oh dear, that's one thing I forgot to tell you. Oh, I don't think I like the sound of this. Do you know that small girl? I believe she's Mystic Maya's little sister. Maya has a little sister. Oh, you mean little Pearl? That's Maya Fey's cousin. Little Pearl. I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we'd finished with dinner cleanup. But I haven't seen her at all since late last night. She's nowhere to be found. What the f- Where's Pearl? Oh, frig. Wait, where is she? You mean she was with the victim? It was all fault to my stupid, creaky old back. A little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone. As they say, the plot thickens. What's... Oh, no, don't move. Let's examine the room. What the freak is this? There are more, Enza cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from under the stack? Beats me. Would you mind checking that for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Here you are, Miss... that's a crumb... Okay. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like an old manila envelope. What is it, Detective? This could be it. An ultra important clue, a super special clue. I suppose I should read it myself then. It looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall, unless you want your secret to be exposed. This sounds like a blackmail letter. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra-important prosecutor, a super-duper prosecutor. Well, I suppose it takes a super-duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. Okay. To Iris of Hazakura Temple, salutation here. There's something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come unless you want your secret to be exposed. What the fudge? Oh wait, oh, we get freaking info. My friend since grade school fell from Dusky Bridge and is currently hospitalized. Homicide detective at the local precinct in charge of initial investigation. Friend since grade school. I don't remember how we became friends though. Victim of the incident, a picture book author, known age, Larry's teacher. Doesn't have spiritual power. Is now trapped there, and Pearl is miss. Well, we need to find Pearl. God, I need to investigate the freaking vehicle there. I don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe we scared the poor kid away. His heart was shut tight with a number of psycho locks. Guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. Suppose this type of thing is necessary up here in the mountains. Say, this just gave me a great idea. Something tells me he's going to tell me what's going on in his mind, whether I like it or not. I've got an idea for a brand new invention. It might even make me rich. An invention? Yeah, a car that can travel on snow. I call it a snow car. So what do you think, sir? Would you go for a ride on something like that? Only after you take the first 1,000 test rides. Where did he go? Anything else I need to? Okay. This gate looks quite old, strong enough to resist the weight of time. That's the Mr. Edgeworth I know. You got a real flair for words, sir. I've always appreciated this kind of old, timeless elegance. It's exactly how I feel too. Take this coat for example, like a fine wine, it gets better with age. Even fine wine turns into vinegar and begins to stink at some point. I suggest you wash that atrocious rag you call a coat, detective. There must be the main hall back there. Brilliant deduction, sir. Are you trying to flatter me, Detective Gumshoe? Brilliant use of suspense to build the tension, sir. According to Wright, the head nun has some important information. Can't miss the opportunity to speak with her. Is there anything? Wait. Maybe I can talk to her about? Because she's just here. Okay, well. Well, what a demon-warding hood! Acolytes are highly susceptible to possession by evil spirits, you know. That's why we always wear these for protection. Oh, I see. What are you waiting for? You won't gain any protection just by holding it, you know. Put it on already. No, I can't. I was just... It's like it was made just for you, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, is he wearing it? What do you mean by that, detective? Looks absolutely marvelous. You just got to keep it on for a while. Is this some sort of divine retribution? Did she like put it on us by force or something? You said you went with Maya to the training hall in the inner temple last night. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there? Of course I saw her. I told her to meet us after ringing the 10 o'clock bell for lights out. So you're saying Iris came to the inner temple then? Of course she did. Iris has always been a good, obedient girl. After that, I had Iris help Mystic Maya begin her training. But that doesn't fit with Iris' story at all. She said that she never went to the inner temple. As they say, the plot thickens. Anything about her? How could such a terrible thing have happened? It's all my fault. Well, come on, lady. I don't think you need to take all the blame yourself. Quiet, what do you know anyway? Ouch, you're scary. With that stupid 5 o'clock shadow and that stupid old coat of yours. It's too bad that you weren't the one that disappeared. Why did she have to take it all out on me? Her anger does seem a little manufactured. Oh wait, about this here. Let me see. Well, as you may know, in order to see reality for what it truly is, we strive to break our attachments to much of the transient material realm. I guess you could call me an immaterial girl. I guess she lives in an immaterial world, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Okay. I doubt you know anything about this. I highly doubt it. We might have to ask Iris. Do you know anything about this old crumpled up letter? Is that addressed to Iris? Yep, it clearly says to Iris on it. I can't believe it. That girl doesn't have any secrets from me. So Sister Bikini doesn't know anything about it. Okay. Okay, so she doesn't... Oh, well, look what you found! As the master of the Korean channeling technique, Misty Faye. It's been nearly 20 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Apparently she intended to pass on the master child to her daughter. Who is this daughter? Well, I myself am part of a branch family of the Faye clan. But even I am not privy to information concerning the main family. Okay, so she doesn't know. About this picture. Well, look at that. I look pretty... Don't you think? Yeah, absolutely. Up until recently, we avoided exposure in such magazines, but this time we had our reasons. Is that so? Oh. But why deny the world the sight of such a lovely face? Okay, well... I don't... Okay. Wait. Move. Oh, wait, okay, the courtyard. Okay, I was like, wait. And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, detective. I'll just have a look around. Looks like the police are still investigating. But yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask just to be sure. Are you really going to defend that nun, Iris, at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. Gave her my word and now I must follow through with my commitment. Well, in that case, I've got to be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, detective. Just keep your mouth closed now. I think most of it will flow out on its own. You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap. Yes, you do that, detective. Just how much has your running spouts leaked over the years? Oh, don't move. I want to look at the crime scene. What's this? It looks like a wizard staff. I belong to the victim, Miss Elise Dunham. There's nothing strange or magical about it. But yeah, listen, this is just between us, okay, sir? Yes? What? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. Alright. The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? That's it? The staff was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victims. The amethyst orb is not there anymore. Where did that... So the sword from this gold statue is actually the murder weapon. Sure is. It's called a... I'm just gonna call it like a Shito. The Shito sword. By the way, a nasty piece of work, sir. There's still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood. Yep, it's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the Shito sword, too. Fingerprints. Actually, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defendant. Fingerprints are on the murder weapon. What's wrong? You're looking really solemn. Is this how it is for Wright? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? Yeah, I figure it doesn't feel really good. To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. Your mental capacity is just like, did she actually do it? Like, I just love skiing. Really? You don't seem like the type. Well, what about sleds? Sleds? Nah, they're a little too kiddie, you know? Messes with my hard-boiled image. What's with the silence, Mr. Edgeworth? Is the world starting to go mad? Yes, yes, very much so. The main gate must be just over that stone wall. Stone walls, I jumped over a few of those in my time. Most of them are good memories, but not all. Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of paucity of words. The main hall of Hasakura Temple is above us here. Hey, you're right, but I'm pretty sure the main hall didn't have a second floor. Hasakura Temple was built on a steep part of the mountain. The front and back of the main hall are on different levels. Oh, that makes sense. It wouldn't be easier just to build the place slanted, sir. I fail to see how you can consider that to be an even remotely good idea. Lantern. I suppose they light at night. There's something elegant about the light of a fire. At the end of each month, I always like to relax in my room by candlelight. Detective, can you not afford to pay your electricity bill? How did you know? Oh, That is really freaking depressing. Edgeworth, give him a freaking raise, for God's sake. Man can't afford it. Anything else we need to? Bruh. Alright, can I ask about this? Nope. Okay, what about this? Where is Larry at? Where the frick did he go? Oh, oh wait, can we go? Okay. Ah, frick. Looks like Iris is being interrogated right now. This place certainly brings back memories. Well, yeah, come to think of it, you got thrown in here once too, didn't you, sir? But you know what? I've never been in jail a single time. I think it's hard to land in jail when you're so harmless. Yes, well, if you're in jail, you don't have to pay for your own meals, you know? Gumshoe, no! Don't get any funny ideas, detective. Too late, I already did. In any case, I guess I'll have to come back here later. Great, okay, where the frick is Larry at, then? Okay. Is there any... Okay. I can't press Q... Okay, actually. Let's investigate this. So, shack down all that way called Heavenly Hall. Shack. It's like a rundown doghouse for losers that can't bear the freezing drafts of wind. Kinda reminds me of my apartment, sir. The name Heavenly Hall makes it sound like a palace. Giving a hovel a great name is such a crime itself. I call it false advertising. By the way, the name of my apartment complex is Compton Castles. That's not such a great name, if you ask me. Well, it's not such a great apartment either, sir. So this is the bridge Wright tried to cross. Very reckless, if you ask me. I'm amazed he survived the fall from up here. Yeah, he's one lucky guy, sir. Now I see how he manages to win his cases in court. Blind luck. The man should be dead. Like, at some point. I think this dumb luck suits Wright just a bit better. The man should be dead. Some letters are wildly engraved into a roughly cut boulder. Dusky Bridge. It certainly is an appropriate name. You need to get some glasses, Mr. Edgeworth. That sign says Dusty Bridge. I can see how you read it wrong, though, sir. You're the one who needs glasses, detective. Try reading it one more time. You're right. It's Dusky Bridge, after all. Guess whoever wrote this made a mistake. Hey, it's a public phone. You don't see a lot of these anymore. That's true. Since we got one here, why don't we take a photo as a memento? Well, sure. Why not? Oh, darn, I don't have a camera with me. We're gonna have to buy a disposable camera. Be right back, sir. What's so special about public phones, and why is he so fascinated by them? Is he just gone? Oh, wait. Yeah, it's gotta be around 100 yards or so. Detective, that's not even close to 100 yards. Well, I gotta admit, I'm not very good at judging distances. It's about 20 yards or so, and impossible to cross without a bridge, it seems. Okay, no, he's back. I was like, where the frick did he go? And where did Larry go? What the fudge? He just went? Actually, do you know where Larry went? Do you know where the frick Laurice ran off to? Not frick. No, I want to ask about Lori's. This is Mr. Galice's apprentice, is it not? I think he might have a bit of a crush on me. Sweet boy at any rate. Huh? I don't blame him. Sister Bikini understands the temptations of young men. Sure. I'm afraid it wouldn't be proper to abuse my position. I am a head nun, after all. But in return, I did allow him to draw a portrait of me. It was a pose that maintained your modesty for everyone's sake. So you don't know where he's... She's a very important visitor, you know. An honored acolyte. Honored? How so? The fake name is synonymous with the crane channeling technique. Therefore, she must be a spirit medium of great power indeed. Now that you mention it, 1 year ago, there was a case that was about the master of crane channeling technique. Detective. I detest talk of supernatural drivel. I suppose now you'll say she has a midi-chlorians. So it gives you the creeps, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? That's got nothing to do with it. Oh, this poor girl. Where could she have gone? Well, we checked out her home and she's not there. And she's nowhere in the vicinity of the temple either. Which means there's only a few other possibilities as to where she could be. Do you think maybe she fell off the bridge and was carried downstream? Why do you have such a why do you have to be such a pessimist, detective? I was just trying to think like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Ironic, I became a pessimist only after I had the pleasure of working with you. How about Phoenix? This man, his face betrays a life of suffering and great weariness of the world. Sure. But even so, I can't believe this guy actually jumped into the river. Think of all the fun things he might have enjoyed if he had just lived. Relentless spiritual training alone is no way to lead a complete life, huh? It sounds like she's got a major regret she's dealing with. Perhaps I should to explain Wright's situation to her for me. Hey, don't look at me like that. Do your own dirty work, sir. Well, he's not dead. What do I present to you, Gumshoe? Because, like, I really don't know. Sir represents the multiple branches that life can take, all ending as one. Never heard that one. You know what I think about sometimes? What kind of life would I have if I hadn't joined the homicide division? So you think about that kind of thing too, huh? Of course I do. Think about it a lot. Me as a traffic cop, me as a detention officer, me as the blue badger. I guess he doesn't have any plans to leave the force. Oh, so I think I might have already told you about this, but the truth is, look, you wanted to become a wizard, right? Hey, that's amazing! How did you know that? So what do you think? I'd make a really great one, don't you think? We just had this conversation a little while ago, detective. What do I do? Like... What in the world do I do? Where did Larry go? What the frick? Larry, get your freaking butt back here, swear to God. What? Okay, main hall. There has to be some other place I have not freaking went to. Main gate. No, freaking move. Suspension bridge. Move. That's just back to the detention center. She ain't here. Actually, Gumshoe, do you know where Larry is? He's supposed to be Miss Elise Dunham's apprentice or something. I see. Yeah, he drew a nice portrait of me. That's nice. He made me pay him 50 cents for it. I'm sorry about that. You don't seem very interested in him, Mr. Edgeworth. I really don't want to talk about him. That's why. Can we talk about Phoenix then? Whenever something happens, this guy's always shows up like he hasn't got a care. In fact, you know what? Every time he shows up, I always wonder the same thing. Maybe somehow he's actually the cause of all these incidents. I wonder if Gumshoe has realized it yet. But you could say the exact same thing about him. Just ask Gumshoe about Gumshoe. Thank you, Light, for the cookies. Welcome to the stream. Oh wait, there's the bell. I can see a small bell tower from here. Hey, that's just reminded me. There's something I've always wondered about. Something tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not. We call a person who tells a liar, right? So why don't we call a person who rings a bell a beller? Or truer, for a guy who tells the truth. Oh man, I'm not going to get any sleep tonight. I had no idea he was such a deep thinker. Now I'm wondering. No, I already know about the main hall. Wait. Do I present this? Received from Wright. He wasn't serious when he gave this to me, was he? Do I have to present that? My stinking badge? God dang it. Where's Larry? Where did the fricker go? Wait. Move. Courtyard. Look, I'm just your everyday simple detective. You ask me such tough questions, okay? It's not something to be proud of, detective. Okay, freaking whatever, man. Wait. Wait, you have... Why you have more to say here when you can't just tell me at the bridge, man? What the fudge? Bruh. The victim is the famous picture book author, Miss Elise Dunham. Entire past up until she won that winning award last year is still a mystery. It's hard to believe in this day at age you can still find people like that. The estimated time of death of the victim was between 10 o'clock and 11 p.m. 10 o'clock and 11 o'clock p.m. on February 7th. Cause of death is blood loss resulting from a stab to the back by the murder weapon. The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir. That's terrible. Yeah, but there's one strange thing. Yes? The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. The bruises were consistent with falling from the height of a two-story building. A two-story building? That would be about the same height as that room in front of us, correct? Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. It just happens to be that room that Miss Elise Dunham was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out of the window after she was stabbed by the sword. Okay. Now then, detective. Let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far. Okay, let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, that had none. Right after they finished dinner, she and Maya Fey head to the inner temple. p.m. after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to Hazakura Temple. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back, Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall. The inner temple, huh? I'd like some more information about that place. The trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? Pretty sure it's that Gato guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement. What do you mean? It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, he just lost interest. I intend to appear in court in the role of defense attorney. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is going to be that judge. Yes, he certainly would remember my face, even after such a long absence. That's why I requested that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. We've only met each other once. There's a good chance he won't remember me at all. Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. It wouldn't be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir. There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing. Oh, what the frick? Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. I had no idea you had such a powerful string to pull. What is this in your temple that Maya was supposedly training at? According to Bikini, it's an old building they used for training the acolytes. It's on the other side of the Dusky Bridge. The bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the inner temple? Nope, not a thing. Nothing. The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. So the only thing there is the inner temple. I hear it's not the kind of place a person could survive in. Please be alright, Maya. Yeah, Maya's freaking dead. Oh, wait. What do I do now? Okay. Okay, is she back? Yes, she is. Okay. Mr. Etchworth, I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions if you don't mind. But I've already told you everything Iris, please remember, I'm on your side. You can tell me anything. Yes, thank you. And your temple. I just finished speaking with the head nun of the Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She says she saw you stab Mr. Dunham with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well. What? When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night. But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night. It looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. I wonder if I'll find the answers I'm looking for if I break those psycho locks. Do I have everything? Let's see what I have to do. Let's freaking go. Since I have been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers. Understand? Yes, sir. The smallest flame can sometimes bathe the case in a whole new light. In my years in courts, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the inner temple last night? Yes, I swear. I already told you that. Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened. That's right. If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your own room? Oh wait, the note. I found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you. That's... Well, Iris? Why are you glaring at me like that? You were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you, isn't that correct? Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that lock? Well, I don't suppose it matters either way. But Mr. Edgeworth... Yes? I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me. A prank? Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief. I wonder about that. Sister Bikini's like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her. Now, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there's one person you didn't want your secret told to, and it was the Phoenix. Phoenix Wright. He means something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say? I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his. After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it. What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions? It's a small mountain shack at the base of the Dusky Bridge. A small shack, huh? It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near. Where is it on this map? It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall. I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it. So this is the secret that you locked away in your heart. Yes. It looks as though I may have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. Maybe I'll find some signs of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night. Yes, that's exactly right. Okay. The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you, I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret. But it's pointless. Why would you say that? Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am. Alright, detective, we're going to Heavenly Hall. What the fudge is this? Well, I think I know who's staying here. Oh, not much of a view down here, huh? It's still better than the view from my apartment, though. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. Oh, why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next it's going to be prison, I guess. I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. He's just talking to himself. Shh, be quiet and listen. I knew I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Done that. What did he do, I wonder? Hey you, what you just said? I got an objection! What the? Edgy, you dirty rat! Gumshoe, you oaf. I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out objection. In a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed with my pointer finger. You've watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? Okay, well, first off, come to think of it, when you were a kid, you were always saying, when I grow up, I want to be a lawyer and defend people, or something like that. That was a long time ago. See, now you've got the chance to follow your boyhood dream for a day. Actually, you gotta do it. You gotta save my little Iris. This is exactly why I hate childhood friends. Bruh. Why you have to be like that, man? Alright, let's talk. What is this little shack anyway? Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. And why were you down here in the first place? Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power. It looks like it's about to collapse. Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. One thing's for sure, no one's likely to show up and disturb you here. So, can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe? It's getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir. Listen to me, Edgy. You gotta do this. You gotta save Iris. Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute. Watch your mouth. Anyway, I made up my mind about it. I'm going to marry that girl. You've only met her for... Mr. Retro, let's pretend he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you? No, not yet. But I can tell how she feels by the look in her eyes. She's got this, I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He never imagined that I could marry such a beautiful girl like that. Something tells me he would be shocked, indeed. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I going to do if she gets hurt? What is this guy trying to say? He's lost me about a mile back. If we really want to know the answers to that, we're gonna have to drag him into the witness stand. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night? Oh man, don't you have anything else to talk about? With that kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. Okay, chill out with those scary eyes. I got it. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. What the fudge? Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water. Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him? Wait! Did you send this note to Iris? Larry. I'm losing my mind. I need to... Drinking my cup of coffee right here. I'm so done. Okay, well, first off, I'm gonna look at this place, so maybe I get some clues. What is this festive-looking ornament? It reminds me of art class in grade school. We used to have a lot of fun decorating the classroom with origami, remember? Well, Oh yeah, you were never any good at it. Really? Yeah, this guy was so bad he couldn't even fold $1, let alone a crane. Everyone tried to comfort him, but he would just sit there sobbing. Really, I never would have expected that. Be quiet already, I'll never forget the shame of that day. You want a crane? I can make a perfect 1/4-inch crane without a single flaw. You know, Edgy? Nothing for nothing, but a 1/4-inch crane without a single flaw is not easy. Yeah, that's quite a feat. Prosecutor Edgeworth. This is exactly why I hate childhood friends. Oh wait! I just got the achievement! I hate childhood friends. Oh, it's funny. Okay. That's a horrible graffiti problem you've got there, pal. You don't know anything, detective. This is art. It's an expression of my bittersweet love for Iris. Larry, do you know what the difference between graffiti and true art is? It's how the artist himself defines it, right? I should have seen that one coming. Well, if that's the case, then all my lunchboxes are masterpieces too, pal. No, I didn't. Why did it click? This is the Eagle River, sir. It runs pretty fast, so it doesn't ice over, even in the winter. If it had iced over, Wright would have been in some serious trouble. Right about that. He would have lain on the ice and slid down streams and who knows where. Not exactly what I meant, but alright. That wouldn't be good. It's a little far, but I have a pretty clear view of Dusky Bridge from here. I still can't believe it. Really? What is it, Larry? Huh? Nothing. It's nothing. Sounds pretty suspicious to me. Something about that statement smells. And you know what they say. Like, we don't even have to say it. Like, we know what it is. Straw Rip is totally covered with freshly fallen powdery snow. How it makes a nice image, doesn't it? I always like a rustic look. Heavenly Hall. I suppose is an appropriate name in some sense. You got that right. Look at that bridge up there. This place has to be heaven, because that thing is heck. You would do well to remember, Larry. That this is a sacred place to some people. Okay. I swear my mouse is dying on me. Alright, now you're going to tell me what you really saw last night. Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Huh? That was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. Around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I'd been sleeping, I'm not sure how long. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went white. Like I'd just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi. And then it was on fire. The bridge was on fire. Dusky bridge caught on fire. Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes? Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth. There are still 3 psycho-locks remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw what that happened? Where you say? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my own room, by the main hall. Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there. There? What do you mean, there? It's impossible for you to have seen lightning strike the Dusky Bridge from your room. Wait, yeah. The freaking... Bruh. You wouldn't be able to see it from all the way out here because of the map. Like, dude. This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees and it's impossible to see the bridge from here. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? Well, how about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? About what? Looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then where were you? You don't know that I was in my room. So where was Larry and why was he there? If I've read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. The place you witnessed lightning strike Dusky Bridge from was here. It had to be at Heavenly Hall. The place you saw the lightning strike from was, naturally, Heavenly Hall. Why would I be hanging out in this old shack? It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, and it could fall apart any minute. Larry, how'd you know that anyway? How do you know that there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. Uh-oh. In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you have at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. I have to admit, I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick. That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night? That's what you might call affaire decor. I think you mean affaire decor. Could it be you were waiting for someone? Oh no. You really are one scary guy, you know. I thought last night you were waiting for this person to come to meet you. There's only one person you wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before, don't call me Larry. The person you were waiting for was Iris. Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy. No doubt because my chilly glare. So you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? Do you have some kind of evidence? You got something that proves I was waiting for her? Or are you just guessing? This is where I draw the line to end this ridiculous little game. There's evidence that proves you were waiting for Iris. Here's your evidence. I called her to the spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Hey, give that back! You're embarrassing me! What are you doing with that anyway? It's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's fragility like that, you should be ashamed of yourself. Oh! First of all, what's with this, like, top of the letter? It says salutation here. Well, that's what it said in that book, Letter Writing for Dummies. You're not supposed to actually write that. That's where you're supposed to write Dear Iris. I'm so sorry! He's a freaking idiot. This love-blinded fool of an idiot. So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? You saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Sorry, Edgy. Sorry doesn't cut it. Oh my god. Threatening a young lady like that. Wait, hold up. What now, pal? What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? I'll tell you what, you tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal. What do you mean, threaten? When did I threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Give me a break, it's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love? What did you just say? My love for her burned so hotly that it could melt all the snow in this mountain. Oh, so then what is this secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy, don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret love between her and me. Obviously, she wouldn't want Old Lady Bikini to know about it, right? About her... I'm losing my mind here. Our bittersweet love affair. Alright, so then why didn't you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope? Give me a break, it's not my fault. I didn't have any of your envelopes. Yeesh. Why are you so quick to apologize, pal? It's because Edgy gave me that scary look of his. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it. That's what all those huge locks were about. I don't understand why you were so defensive. Well, I don't know either. Guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Hey, come on, don't let it get you down. But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy is still hiding something, I know it. What do you mean, detective? Don't forget what this guy just said a minute ago. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. He's right. Larry! What? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that's just found a bone. What was this something incredible you saw last night? You were going to tell me, Larry, you're going to tell me, Larry, one way or another. I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. What doesn't? If that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe that you saw something last night, something more incredible than lightning. But what? When? Where? Why? How? Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. And he has another one. What? 5? No! Oh my... Larry! What the frick are you hiding from us, man? What the fudge? Bro. What's this? I really want to know. What the... Here, this is how I'm gonna make you talk, Larry. Like, punches him in the face. Oh, hold on. Larry Butts, more like liar butts. What's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like I'm about to be hit by a bolt of lightning? Just about had it with this Harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I just have to drag him to the witness stand. Are we gonna have a Cyclops when he's... I wonder who the prosecutor is gonna be for this bit of the case, since they can't find Gato anywhere. Oh my, Mr. Larice feels that way. Mr. Larice feels that way about me. Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret at all. This is no time to be embarrassed. I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing. Worry not. In any case, whatever it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him. Does that mean Mr. Larice is the witness today? No. I believe that nun will be the first to take the stand. Sister Bikini, she claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise Dunham, what, correct? That is correct. It wasn't me. Very well then. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? You are a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed... Don't worry, I've made the necessary arrangements. I see. Iris, it is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I'm a defense attorney. The defense attorney's job is to believe in people, and to believe until the very end. That's why my friend told me once. Mr. Edgeworth, I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I am fit to do the task I have been entrusted. Very well, sir. I'll leave my defense in your capable hands. Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case. Indeed. I'm not sure if I like such a blatant waste of this court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. Wait, what? Why is he not old? So, because I don't like young judge. Okay. So since we're, he looks able. Okay, so because Edgeworth is the prequel stories, yeah. So he was the judge for one of the other cases, but in this case, because of... Since we're in Wright's place, the other judge would recognize Edgeworth and would be, like, really off-put by the whole thing. Since he's a prosecutor, he's not supposed to be a defense attorney. And this judge has only seen him once. We are still in the backstory. No, we're not. And since this judge doesn't know us all that well, or he's only seen us once, he doesn't know that we're still a prosecutor, so he just knows us as a defense attorney. And Gato... Wait, so this is a different judge. Yes, this is a different one. He was in the case when, Terry Fallis, was accused of murdering a detective. Oh wait, hold on. But brother just came up to me. It's just like there was a break in the timeline. The freaking, it's all over. The time loop. Timeline's messed up. And okay. And apparently, no one can find Prosecutor Gatto at all, so he's out of the picture. And there was a worry that, like, if they had another prosecutor up there, they would recognize Edgeworth and blow it all over. But Edgeworth had called in a specific prosecutor. For some reason, they're not here yet. It would seem this case is already over before I had the chance to begin. I'm ready to announce my verdict at this time. This court finds the defendant.
Objection!
The prosecution stands ready. And you are Franziska von Karma, prosecuting prodigy. Von Karma, you say? Perchance you wouldn't be in any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma. I know who. Yes. Legends are a thing of the past. I am a von Karma. That is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purpose of prosecuting in this case. You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? By the way, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before, or I might just imagine things. You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. I believe you're imagining things, Your Honor. Miss Von Karma, do you have anything to say? There is no such weakling as this man amongst those of the prosecutor's office. There isn't. I'm sure once before in this courtroom. I told you there is no such weakling. What is that, a whip? I'm not sure if I care for such a thing in my courtroom. Bailiff, remove that whip at...
Hold it!
I have no objections to the whip. You don't? Prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee, but there is still only one truth. That is why I stand here to provide today. This promised to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I had expected to face Phoenix Wright here today, but looking at you now, maybe this is why I have been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you, slip through my fingers. I see you brought your flair for the histrionic. Allow me to add to the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor. Very well, Miss Von Karma, please give an outline of this case, with as little whipping as possible. The murder victim is the famed picture book author, Miss Elise Dunham. Her body was found in the Hesakura Temple courtyard. She had been stabbed to the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue. The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well. The court accepts this photo of the crime scene. There's no mistake, this was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to her crime. Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand. And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney. God, I love our boyfriend! Witness, state your name and occupation, please. Hold on there, I'm not sure about being not sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up and nice and straight. Oh, she's so small! If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defense lobby for our back pain plagued witness. Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please. Once again, your name and occupation, please. Well, tell me, well, I'm the head nun of the Hesakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. You got it? Bikini. Nice to meet everyone. This guy's face. But you don't appear to be wearing the bikini right now. That's the one time. Yeah, alright. The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave this sanctuary at once. You want me to leave? No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in summer. In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place at the night in question. That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that. Let us hear what you have to say then. First, tell us about your own movements that night. Oh wait, I forgot he's Canadian! Okay, so this is the younger brother of the main judge, but he looks like the judge in the trial that was in the past. Dang, I guess I have to leave. Francisca said so. Yeah, Chip, you gotta leave. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the same judge, because he's Canadian, apparently. I remember something of it. Triple Knockout's got AFK. Well, there he goes. I really want to do a Canadian accent for this guy, but like freaking, it's gonna be bad. That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolytes and returned to Hazakura Temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I need a long hot soak. It's after I finished, just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it. So it's simply a coincidence that you found yourself returned to Hazakura Temple. Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple. It sounds like a pretty important statement she just made. There's only one problem with this testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fall at the first hurdle, now are you, Miles Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination. I thought it was the younger version of, Aji in that trial. I guess that's what I get when I don't have full context. I mean, I would have thought that too. But I mean, I don't think that trial had happened like not too long ago. Like what, 6 years ago? Do we have the judge in the car? No. My mentor, Manfred von Karmastar, born and raised in Germany, prosecutor at 13. Okay. Oh wait, I need to save. Okay, let's press on everything.
Hold it!
What is this in your temple? Well, see, conversing with the spirits is what we train people to do, right? We'll be the ones asking you the questions, madam. In order to do that, a place strong in spiritual power is required. There's a small temple across Dusky Bridge called the Inner Temple. Acolytes must spend an entire night there to undergo intense training. And how exactly do you help with this process? It's all quite exacting. It can't be performed without a nun supervising. Like a tutor watching to make sure a spoiled child's studies. A tutor with a whip in your case. If that is the case, then why did you return to Hazakura Temple where the murder took place? violently. That's right. It's no laughing matter, especially in winter. I can't hold anything heavier than a knife and a fork during the cold months. Just being alive it's like strict training. On the night of the my god, my throat. On the night of the murder, was this fabulous back of yours hurting again? That's right, raging like a bull in the pig pen. I almost fainted once or twice. I just knew that unless I warmed it up, it was going to finally finish me off.
Hold it!
You left Iris to help. With what? What do you think? Acolyte's training, of course. It was just past 10 p.m., so we were starting to enter into the training exercise proper. Wasn't it your place to remain with the disciple? Well, the job is simply to watch over the acolytes so they don't pass away. Just to confirm this point again, that night, you met Iris in the inner temple, correct? Yes, she's a gentle, honest girl. She's never once failed to follow my directions. There's no bath in the inner temple, you see, and I need a long... Oh, wait! Where's the... But she wasn't there. That wasn't Iris. Iris was at the temple. Iris wasn't at the inner temple. She was at the main hall. Or at least, like, where the houses were. Yeah, she was still in her room.
Hold it!
The crime took place in the courtyard, correct? When you go from my room to the main hall, you have to take a winding hallway from which you can see the courtyard. That's right. In other words, it was pure coincidence that the witness saw the crime taking place before her eyes. There was no complicated setup in this case. That certainly seems to be true. There's indeed only one problem with this testimony. If I can clearly point out what it is, then I can begin to quantify just how good this witness's memory and observation skills are. Okay.
Objection!
There we go. Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their powers of observation and memory, after all. Well, don't worry. I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all. The head honcho of Hazakura Temple. In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she didn't go to the inner temple at all. No, she said that. A defendant or witness, who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back.
Objection!
But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple, claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi. But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie. She does indeed have honest eyes. All people lie, that is my belief. Why am I the only one being whipped in here? Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie, which means you must call your memory into question. Dear, you're older than me, and yet you want to play that game, do you? Well, that isn't exactly what My memory's perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter. Then, I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you are going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show me more decisive piece of evidence. Ah, great. Back at this again. Understood, Your Honor. It was naive to think that that alone would do the trick. Then please add your comments about Iris to the testimony, and let's return to the cross-examination.
Hold it!
Are you sure that you're not making a mistake? You young man need to get your estimation of me from up from the floor. Iris always wears the same clothes. The smallest thing out of the place would have stood out like a sore thumb to me. I'm making a mistake. Thinking I made the mistake. An excellent finish there, witness. Still, I have to wonder. No bathroom. Like she had been at dinner. Wait. Wait. No, she wasn't. She wasn't exactly dressed. No, because she gave Phoenix her hood. So she wouldn't have, because like she didn't ring the bell until after dinner. No, no, that not my freaking badge. She rang the dinner bell though in her testimony. So okay. Iris, okay, so Iris like rang the bell, lights out at 10 p.m. and that was when then she went to her room until the murder was discovered. And Phoenix had just talked to her before. And that was like hours after like dinner or like however long. And it was just before 10 p.m. When she had to go ring the bell. So she was still here. And when we talked to her, she gave us her hood.
Objection!
There we go. Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met, she was wearing this demon-warding hood, correct? Of course! That is a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Wait a minute.
Objection!
Hold it right there. Why do you have that? That's the question of the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night, before the lights out bell was rung. What? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the Iris she saw would have been missing this very hood. Well, well, well! Oh, look at her stand! It's not as bad feeling at all, exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. Order! Order in the court! Sister, this hood, you have spare ones around the temple, don't you? Spares? Well, I do tend to make too many of them. I see, a stockpile, a surplus of hoods, say? Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owns. And this is quite strange. If there is a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There's no contradiction here. God dang it. I'm sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds into any human heart. The seeds of doubt. Witness, while I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every detail with precision. I'm not sure I'm comfortable with going along with this. sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on your way back to the inner temple. The seeds of doubt are surrounding in the judge's heart. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation. After my bath. I finished my bath around 11 o'clock, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look, and Iris was, oh, Mystic Elise! And with that sword of all things! Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces out onto the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. Wait! You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then it would be much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in court, and me seeing it all from this very chair. Or, well, something like that. This judge. His imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe. I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name, can't you do something about that habit of yours? Wait!
Hold it!
What makes you so sure of all this? It's just like I told you earlier. I heard a noise from the courtyard, okay? Thump, just like that. You're one smart sister, I'll give you that. The autopsy report states that the victim's body was covered in bruises, indicating a fall from around 10 feet in height. It appears that the witness was not mistaken then. Yep, and more than just a pretty face, especially in winter. I'm a woman of faith, after all, the head honcho of Hazakura Temple. There's only 2 of them working there. What's wrong, Miles Edgeworth? No snappy comeback remark. Doesn't feel like she's lying. Okay. My client Iris and my own abilities as a defense attorney. Okay. And I thought I should...
Hold it!
How far is it from your room to the inner temple? Let me think a moment. About 20 minutes on these stumps of mine. It's about 15 minutes to Dusky Bridge from Hazakura Temple. The inner temple is just beyond the bridge. Still, you never made it back there that night, did you? That's right. I was heading along the walkway towards the main hall. Jesus Christ. Wait. Okay. Why is the statue stabbing her? Yeah, I don't know. What? Why? Okay.
Hold it!
You say you heard a noise. Thump, just like that? That could only be the sound of the victim falling. It's very quiet in the temple, you know. You can even hear the snow falling from the branches. Thump, just like that. But then, couldn't this noise you heard have been snow falling to the ground? I never thought of that. Don't freaking laugh! The next one to laugh, the next one to laugh like gets a whipping. Well, whatever the source of the sound, I looked over at the courtyard and...
Hold it!
This is the second time that the witness has testified to seeing the defendant, but some doubts remains in these claims. Hey, just what does that mean? It's because you're a good-looking young man doesn't give you the right to... The murderer who stabbed the victim with the sword, just a bikini. Try to recall exactly who it was you saw as clearly as you can. Well, you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. Oh, now that you mention it, there was something awfully strange about her. Something that has been bugging me all this time. Please don't keep us in suspense. Her hood. Her hood. That's right, it's coming back to me. She wasn't wearing her hood. I thought something was out of place, but it all makes sense now, doesn't it? After all, she doesn't give that hood away to she'd given that hood away to someone, right? Ah, frick, we fricked ourselves. Ha! You've dug your own grave, Miles Edgeworth. What do you say, Mr. Edgeworth? Is his testimony important? Freaking heckin', bro. I guess. Is this testimony important? The frick I know. I'm gonna say it's important. This may initially appear to put me at a disadvantage. I can't see any other leads at the moment. Your Honor, I would like these new statements to be added to the testimony. Miles Edgeworth, if you want to hang yourself, you need only to ask. I'll gladly lend you my whip. Jesus Christ, Franziska. Witness, add that statement to your testimony. No problem. Okay, so... Didn't have her hood on. Okay. I'm still off about the I don't... Okay, now that I'm reading, like, nope, that has nothing to do with it. The stabbing must have occurred after she... Wait. Wait! The 20-minute walk. Wait, the stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was put... But wait. No, but... In the autopsy report, loss of blood from stabbing back, body felt to be after death. That's what's so... Oh! Okay. Wait. So she died before, and then someone pushed her off. She couldn't have been in the temple at 10.
Objection!
Impressive logic, that is why I like to say, anyway. Oh, please do! My brain is something else, especially in winter. However, I think you are overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report? The autopsy report? The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. Oh, That's right, it says after death right here. The scene that the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, how did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall? Order! Order! The victim was killed and then fell. If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room, don't you agree? That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room, and she was then thrown out her window into the courtyard below. Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss Dunham's room? She was stabbed with a sword. What else? That would leave a blood stain, wouldn't you agree? Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood? No traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Who have just caused traces of blood to be found in my glorious playoff beard? However, if there is no blood in the room, then I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this. As I'm sure Your Honor is well aware, when a stab wound produces the most blood, very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. Indeed, with the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound. That's true. With the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. A perfectly reasonable line of thinking. We have come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. This removes all of the contradictions. Order! Order! I must admit that this is a probable version of events. I expect no less from Franziska von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point. It seems that we need a clearer testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please, remain standing on the crate. Don't go selling me shorts now. The weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape, especially my back and my mood. Sister, please give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we are finished here. With the whip? Oh boy. Alright, alright. Okay. When I looked across the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I've never seen so much blood before. That's why I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? Or when I awoke, Mystic Amy was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back. This all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory. Von Karma strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth. Perfection is an impossibility, Franziska Von Karma. And I'm here to teach you just that. When I looked across the scene, the sword was already in place. Oh.
Hold it!
At that time, was the victim bleeding? Well, I was very shocked to be seeing all this, of course. So I'm not entirely sure, but I don't think I saw any blood, not then. I'm sure that you didn't. The weapon was acting as a plug in the wound. In any case, let's be clear on one very important point. Did you actually see the instant in which the victim was stabbed?
Hold it!
Think carefully, this is very important. The tyrants we are talking about here, I'm thinking for all I'm worth. No, when I looked over, the sword was already in Mystic Elise's body. Might not be conclusive, but this testimony supports her theory. The victim was stabbed in her room and then dropped into the courtyard. I think this proves it was rather well of Miles Sedgeworth. So we have to prove that... Never seen so much... Wait.
Hold it.
So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood? That's right! Some of it had splattered onto Iris too. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room. And her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner. What? Clothes were blood-flecked as well. That seems quite conclusive to me. What should I do? Press this point further. Let's press further. Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw the bleeding when the victim was stabbed, but now you say you saw the victim bleeding. Well, I say that what I saw is what I saw. What did you see? Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her, plain as day. Pulling the sword out? Well, it wasn't exactly pulling. It was more like came out. More like it came out. Witness, you will add this statement to your testimony. Oh, was it that important? More important than you can imagine. I saw the instant in which the blade plunged into the hilt was smoothly drawn out.
Hold it.
Smoothly, you say? You're saying you saw the sword smoothly slide out. That's right. The whole thing happened right next to the gold statue of Mystic Amy. Mystic Elise was on the ground and Iris was stooped over her. The sword was buried up the hilt. When Iris stood up, the sword in her hands just slid out of Mystic Elise's body. It slid out from the gaping wound. Because of that saying that if the sword was removed, there would be bleeding. Nothing out of place here. Is that really the case? I can't help but feel that something about this testimony is very out of place. Let's look at the sword. Something which couldn't possibly have happened appears to have happened. Only the tip of the sword is bloody. Yeah. There would have been more blood.
Objection.
Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least I like to think so. But there are too many contradictions here. What do you mean? You make it sound like as though I'm a liar. But you're a handsome young man, so I forgive you. Can you... Okay. What contradictions are you talking about? In the scene that the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrusted up to its hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are complete impossibilities. What do you mean? Please explain. Explain yourself! To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that. Doesn't appear? That's meaningless. That's what meaningless dribble. I too may appear to be weak and frail, but I can crush men under my heel and make them weep, should I so choose. The objection stands. I whipped a little back there, I must admit.
Objection.
That isn't the only issue here. If the sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, just look at all the branches to it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in a body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding. Oh yeah, because of how, like, weird the blades are. Yeah.
Objection.
That's nothing more than a conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with the Shido's sword. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly and may still sometimes stop the blood loss. I'm not finished. There's still one more conclusive contradiction. You've still got more. This one is simple. If this sword really was thrusted in all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip of it? If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. No! Order! Order! Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Right, raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know could have maybe managed one, if that. What does this all mean? You have proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can only be one answer. And that is, the weapon used to kill the victim was not the Shido's sword. What? A foolishly foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardily foolish fool. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think this sword was the murder weapon? Well, it's because Mr. Game was holding it. Exactly. However, if we reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the Shido's sword was the murder weapon. Order! Order! So maybe the Shido's sword was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. That's true. Response, Mr. Edgeworth. If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. The obvious question? Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? Tell us that, Miss Von Karma. It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found. That's answer the question, Miss Von Karma. No evidence of that kind was found. Another mystery to throw onto the pile. Trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast. Excuse me, could I say something? I just remembered something, actually. What is it, sister? I was just thinking, is it possible that just maybe that actually happened was, it was just over there? What exactly are you going about here? The murder weapon, I mean. Maybe you think I might know where the sword was disposed of. You what? Well then, I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister. Impossible. What else could this old woman have seen? Man, this lady. I saw the murder at around 11 p.m. and after asking that to be... I am dying. After asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. And there I saw tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk the Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into the Eagle River and came back when I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all. I just love the from the judge. Witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time. Well, I'm not in the best of shape, both with my back and in my age, you know. Quite. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here's a photograph. A snowmobile, eh? I see. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory. Tracks begin in front of Hazakura Temple and run all the way to Dusky Bridge. That solves your pesky little problem, yes? The Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter. Wait, Fire, that's a two-person job. Wait. Making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon. Did she really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please. Okay, let me look at that paper. That freaking picture. Okay, first, save this. 2, look at the... There are footprints coming out of the snowmobile, Oh, yeah, wait. So how did they continue? Wait, yeah, wait. Wait. No, wait. Wait, yeah, there's footprints here. So whose footprints are these? Wait, the footprints were there before the snowmobile. Yeah, someone was walking here at some point. Okay, wait, so this is from the main gate. So, like... And they only use that snowmobile... So... Snowmobile is found right there. Goes all the way here. Wait. Wait, wasn't it snowing though? Wait. Okay, let's check the weather report. Eagle Mountain weather data. Snow with occasional lightning strikes. 7 to approx. Lightning 10 to... It was snowing at the time. It should have been cleared out or something. When the frick was that picture taken? Wait, does it say when if the snow ended? Oh wait, 7 to... Okay, wait. So snow started from 7 and it ended around 10:50, and then from 10 to 11, that's when lightning started happening. And it struck at 10... About 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. What the fudge is going on? What is going on? Wait. I saw tracks. Tracks indicate the snowmobile had been... Wait. You asked Phoenix Wright to report the crime, correct? Right, the one who trampled me. Seems she's the type to hold a grudge. There isn't a photo in the main hall, so I sent him to the phone in the main hall, so I sent him to the bridge. Phoenix Wright, he didn't even have his cell phone on him. He had forgotten it at home, apparently. What a naive boy, as always. Not only do I always carry my phone, but I always have my whip in hand, too. Anyway, I was really scared, and it was taking him a while to get back, so I thought I'd go out by the main gate for a spell. And there I saw tracks that indicate that the snowmobile had been— Wait. Okay.
Hold it!
As I recall, there was a snowmobile outside the main gate when I visited. That's it, that's the only one we have. It'll run no matter how much snow falls. Are you certain the snowmobile was there at the main gate when you arrived? Yes, of course. It was parked in front of the gate. So she had already gone, discarded the murder weapon, and returned by that time. Wait! Wouldn't there be more tracks? If the snowmobile was out in the front gate that night, there would be 2 tracks, and she went to the bridge and then back. So there'd be no reason she couldn't have disposed the weapon at the freaking river. Also, the footprints would have shown in the snowmobile tracks. Yes. So she had already gone and discarded the murder weapon and returned by that time. I'm not sure if this is really relevant. Should I do? Press further? I need answers to every possible doubt. The snowmobile in question, was it still warm at the time? Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, eh? What do you mean, Miles Hedgeworth? I'm playing to a slow crowd here. Because that's saying that using a snowmobile will heat its engine. If it was still warm, then it means it was recently used. I see, I never thought of that! That's right, I overlooked that too. Of course you did. To answer the question, please, witness. I don't often go around touching hot engines. However, now that you mention it, there wasn't any snow on it. Snow? Yes, for some reason only the snowmobile wasn't covered in snow. Well, it is now. There wasn't any snow on it. Curses! Okay, how long does it take to get the Dusky Bridge by the snowmobile? Okay, well, we don't need that. Maybe they threw the weapon— Yeah, no. You couldn't have. Because of the tracks.
Objection!
I admit this photograph proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth. However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks? What do you mean? Our slept has occurred at Temple, threw the weapon to the river, and then returned. If this was the case, then naturally there should be 2 sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge, and those from coming back. You're right. You're forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. God dang it, I pointed this out! I'm thinking like a prosecutor. This isn't supposed to happen. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. This removes your precious contradiction, now doesn't it? I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped. Leaving just the return tracks. Wait, because of the weather. Like, leaving just the return tracks in the snow. What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth? Is there a flaw in her theory? This idea that the snowfall covered a set of tracks. Okay, wait. When? Okay. From 10 to 11, when did the snowfall stop? Around 10:50. Oh. No, yeah, there's... Yeah, there's a contradiction, yeah. The tracks of the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, this is impossible. Would you care to explain why there is a rude index finger currently pointed in my general direction? No need. The evidence will do all of the thinking for me, or do all the talking for me. On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge. In order to dispose of the murder weapon, the outgoing tracks were erased by snow. Or so claims Miss Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary, eh? Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by the snow. It has to be the weather data, cause... I think the time's, like, off. Because this could contradict whether, like, if the snow was still there. Let's do it. Witness, please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime. Like I said, it was around 11. Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It is the weather report for Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. The weather report. So sorry to fall out at 7 p.m., but it stopped around 10:50. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 p.m., the snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks made after that time to have been covered up. Heh. Order! Order! Very well then. It looks like Miss Von Karma's claims has been snowed in. It is too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. Answer me this then. When is the weather report ever correct? No, you've got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast, this is actual data. Forecast data, all weather reports have some inaccuracies. It may have been still snow in the vicinity when past 11 p.m. God dang it. It's true, we cannot be totally sure, eh? What? How'd you pull that off? Had stopped snow at the Heskura Temple when the murder took place. You need to provide conclusive evidence of this. That it had stopped. You need to provide conclusive evidence of this. Come this far, there's no turning back now. Very well. I too cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. Ha! You can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Where's your evidence that it had already stopped snowing when the victim was killed? When did she die? Like 10, 11? Okay, so can't... She's not covered in snow. That's how. She ain't covered in freaking snow. Eat this, take that. I just realized, wait, he's wearing the badge. He's actually wearing the badge. He doesn't even wear his freaking prosecutor's badge, but he wears freaking Wright's badge. Dear freaking God. Ultimately, it all comes down to one point. That being, whether or not it was snowing in that courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right. Proving that is... boyfriend moment! Incredibly easy. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I'm referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow. With just one exception. And that is... the victim herself, at least, Dunham. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed, that's why. In other words, if the killer really did go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph there should be 2 sets of tracks. Order! Order! Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself, but this is simply what all the facts point to. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. When the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow. And when this person returned to Hazakura Temple, snow had stopped. Thus the return tracks remained. Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There is only one key for the snowmobile. Furthermore, on the night of the questioning, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder. Which can only mean that night, Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple. But Iris said that she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance. Snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge. Yeah, kids, you freaking die if you try to. So she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed the... So she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot. That sounds right. But what's odd is, when I left Iris and returned to Hazakura Temple, I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. You must have failed to see it, sister. Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there by the main... Wait! The snowmobile. Wait, okay. So, if she had driven the thing to the bridge, when she... Wait, so... Someone else had killed freaking... Elise. Someone else used the snowmobile since Iris left the keys. Oh my frick. Who the frick? Okay, so there's... Yeah. Oh my god. I know why I saw it. It was covered in snow too. Wait. But that isn't possible. Order! Order in the court! What does this all mean? So then what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should be 2 sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return the Hazakura temple. Never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. I think we've learned all we can from this witness. Yes, I have nothing more to add. I've told you everything that I know. But then, that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify as having seen the snowmobile. Wait! Wait, Larry could have seen it! A witness, huh? Was there no one out walking perhaps near Dusky Bridge on that night? I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering in that. I know an idiot. Unless it had something really important to do. That's a shame. Hold on. Something is coming to me. An idiot may well have been wandering out on that subarctic night. Lucky we have an idiot! Your Honor, actually there just might be one individual who may be of help to us. Really? You know of someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder? I don't know for sure if he saw it or not, but there are two things about him that do come to mind, which are, first, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder, and the second being, this individual that I'm thinking of went wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. The three of us share a brain still at that moment. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this idiot you're talking about? This is freaking 25-year-old idiot. This guy must be a product of John Luck Deluxe, the guide to obnoxious French painting. This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim, at least, Dunham. Her student. Interesting. And why was he wandering about outside on the night of the murder? That's... I could tell him about his designs for Iris. It may cost us his credibility as a witness before I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him, although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason. And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man, what exactly was it that he saw? I intend to extract that from him right here in this courtroom. Summon this youth as a witness immediately. I have no choice, do I? I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well. Larry? You may have escaped me from yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you. The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. Miss Von Karma, please see to preparing the next witness. Understood, Your Honor. Good. Well then, court is now in recess. To be continued. And I'm gonna take a little break right here. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. With the stream delay and the time it takes to type, we all said the same thing at the same time. Yeah. And you remember to like for this like BRB screen. Yeah, since like God was not here, just gotta drink my coffee. I have to like beat Gado's record of like what was it, 17 or something? Okay. The music in this game is amazing. I just looked at Discord for a moment, Trip, and I just see like in one of the video things like trial. That's all I see. We're watching that like before I end stream. Like, it's just someone's gonna have to remind me if I forget. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not really sure what to say. Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are two things which I need to ask you before we reconvene. Alright, I'll help you any way I can. First, about that night. You really didn't go to the inner temple, correct? The last witness claims to have met and talked with you in the training hall. I'm gonna lose my freaking mind. The last witness claims to have met and talked with you in the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying. Mr. Edgeworth, is just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in Hazakura Temple. Very well. Second thing then. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile? There was only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me. So it was you. But why? What made you go out to Dusky Bridge? I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. Here? 5. Iris. I can't tell you about that yet. Not until her safety is confirmed. Her? The safety of the Acolyte. The Acolyte, huh? She must be talking about Maya. Oh wait, they're supposed to fix the freaking bridge today or something, aren't they? Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Dunham? No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life. As I thought, no psycholocks. Very well. It is my job to get to the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough. We gotta deal with Larry. I'm not prepared. Who am I kidding? I'm never prepared when it's Larry. Court will now reconvene. Miss Von Karma, where's the witness? During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery. Suspicious behavior? He was sketching something, very intensely. Wright asked what the witness was sketching when he was detained. He drew a terrifying woman, armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip. I can only presume that his intention was to... Anyway, it's time to drag this pathetic excuse for an artist before the court. Larice Dunham, I hope you're ready. Get in here. It would seem that Whip is going to see plenty more use today. Ouch! Your sketch is in contempt of this court. Hey, I was just artistically... Ouch! You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your subpoena. Subpoena, you're correct? Look, I'm nothing but a fledgling artist training out in the mountains. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. I hold to use the technical term for the color, viridian. Larry, this isn't an art store, now is it? I know, I graduated junior high, okay? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it? Working in the fields? I presume he wanted to say field work, I hope. That's it. Thanks, buddy. It's kind of sad that I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence. I just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model. So see, I've got nothing to do with this trial at all. I expect all your faces to be red when you realize it's a mistake, bright red. Or to use the technical term, Crimson Lake. She hit the judge! Stop your pathetic babbling and testify like a man. Refrain from whipping me, Miss Von Karma. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Witness, that was all your fault. Testify now. This is too much for me. This freaking baby of a... I was at the lodge out in the mountains, looking up at the stars that night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now. Aren't I edgy? Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony. I'm just a nobody, nothing but a small worthless man, aren't I? Why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation or anything else? Mr. Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex. He recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people. Yeah, that's right, I'm behind everything, every case. Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you internally unhappy. Well then, Liz, proceed with the cross-examination. With no touching, thank you. We can delve into other details at a later time. Eh? Okay, Larry, what the frick you got? Wouldn't it be snowing? It'd be
Hold it!
Whatever is the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? This one single statement is full of contradictions. Like, see, I didn't even have to present. Like, yeah, this is fricked up here. For a moment there, I thought I was going to collapse. So, witness, an idea as to where these contradictions in your testimony lie. Depending on your answer, I may stay my whip. Okay, give me a minute. Well, it was snowing that night, so I couldn't possibly have seen the stars. A rundown shack is hardly a lodge, is it? And even the stars could be seen. It isn't like I was there to look at them, right? See, you can do it if you try. There's only one issue here, what you saw at Dusky Bridge. I walked to the bridge a number. Oh my god, Larry. So. I walked to the bridge a number of times.
Hold it!
A number of times? How many? Maybe 5 times? I went once every 20 minutes, which means you spent almost 2 hours at Heavenly Hall that night. You bet. Real love is about waiting for your heart in your hands. Love, you say? It was this man's intention to summon the defendant to the small shack, using this blackmail letter. Blackmail? No, that was simply a product of overflowing love. You huffy, puffy, loosey-goosey excuse of a whimpering, whining wuss of a witness. So what did you see? I hope for your sake you saw a snowmobile. Huffy, puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for a whimpering, whining wuss of a witness. Hey. I'm gonna cry. Well, you see, being called those names doesn't seem to bother him at all. I didn't see a snowmobile. Larry, you really didn't see it. Hey, no need to hit your desk, I can hear you. I didn't see it, I didn't see a snowmobile. Larry, say snowmobile for me, please. Snowmobile? You truly have nothing to hide. Then why are you stammering like you just flew over a... Wait, a chicken's nest? What? Shut up! What is this? I don't know. Don't ask me. Seems I'll need to start from a more obvious contradiction. I'm going to strike the blow that will finally get him to spill the beans. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night. Wait, no, you saw Phoenix, though. No, wait, no, bro. You saw Phoenix, technically speaking. You saw Phoenix. Yeah, there we go. Larry Butts, I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic, and you cause all sorts of trouble. I'm sorry. But having realized just how much of a nuisance you have been, that could be considered a step in the right direction. Edgy, are you trying to console me? It certainly doesn't sound that way to me. However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the instance you create. You're totally pinning this on me. Now then, let us talk about the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There he happened across a certain nefarious individual. Nefarious. You, Larry Butts. That's right, me in the flesh. Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. As long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause these incidents. That reality will not change. But what do you want me to do, then? Larry, what you need to change is your inner self, but for now, what you saw that night, testifying truthfully about this one issue is all I need from you. Edgy, I think I've finally woken up. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it, I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well. I'll ask again then, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder? Went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been around 10:30 p.m. I was lying under the bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. I think the animal he's referring to is a type of rooster or chicken. That's what they're in in Zelda games. Oh, okay. I was lying under my bedding and when a white flash almost blinded me. Oh, jeez. I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, so I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick. You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you? So what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire? It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. It totally burnt out, like almost totally gone. It is a real bird species that okay. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains what was what caused Nick to fall. What did you say? Oh, don't worry. It's nothing life-threatening. He just caught a cold. I never know with that man if he could be called lucky or unlucky. It's a little bit of both. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, please commence your cross-examination. We need to get out, like, whatever the heck else he saw at the bridge. Like...
Hold it!
This light was, of course, lightning. Like, kerpow! Like a slap from Naomi, honestly. A big bada-boom. Or a little like that. That's more like a punch from, Miranda. Did you actually see the lightning hit the bridge? Well, I was a bit startled by the flash of light, so... I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. Seeing that, what did you do? What do you think? I was burning up as well from the fire in my heart. And that's why you went to take a look at the bridge. Well, to be honest, it was freezing cold, so at first I thought, forget it, I'm not leaving my covers. It had pretty much stopped snowing, so I don't know, I changed my mind. I'm not sure I care for the forget it attitude you had at first witness. There's still some sun thunder, and I went right away to check it out.
Hold it!
You said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was that? The lightning fell, and then the bridge caught on fire, maybe around 5 minutes? I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out. How far is this small shack you were in from the bridge? Hold on. Well, it had pretty much stopped snowing. I guess about a 5-minute walk. And how did Dusky Bridge look when you got there? Like I had recovered a piece of my childhood. I mean, not even the bonfires kids make during school camping trips can compare. Well, should I press a little more info? Well, we know why you went to the bridge. Why didn't you call anyone? Maybe? Larry, let me ask you one thing. What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face? Why didn't you call anyone? Huh? What do you mean? Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try and tell someone. There's a public phone right by Dusky Bridge, correct? Well, of course I thought of doing that. So then, let's hear why you didn't. Huh? Yeah, okay. A reason. My reason... Now that I recall, I might have actually seen one before. Oh, okay. Now I'm curious. Oh, what in the... Oh, you have a photo of one. Alright. I don't think I've ever seen one before. What in the world? Aww. A little baby. Little baby bird. Yellow-billed, huh. Yellow-billed cuckoo, okay. I just looked up what... Like, the first thing is see, why do cuckoos push eggs out of nests? I'm like, that's messed up. It's just the first thing I see. Yeah, okay, my reason, it isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone, I just didn't have time to, okay? The frick you mean? What? Okay. Okay, so let me look at the stinking time. So it struck. Lightning struck at Dusky Bridge at 10:45, around 30 minutes passed between fire starting and going out. It has to do something with the weather data. Like, because it struck at 11 or at 10:45. It took him 5 minutes to like, oh, maybe I should go. And then another 5 minutes to freaking go up there.
Objection!
Okay. Your very existence being a contradiction, I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not. What the hey? Edgy, you make me sound like some sort of alien. Your testimony is conclusively contradictory. Problem here is time. Never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those. This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike a Dusky Bridge. You immediately went to see what had happened. Is that correct? Is this correct? Yeah, well, I wasted about 5 minutes first, but more or less. I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45 p.m. You say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge. Meaning you probably got there at around 11 p.m. Well, sounds about right, I guess. And then Nick showed up and did his falling act. That is impossible. What do you mean? 11 p.m. is when the murder occurred at Hazakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there in the courtyard. There is no way that Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at that time. Oh yeah. Excuse me, I have an objection. You do? Edgy, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry, I'm Laurice. It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. The sister only said around 11. In which case it could have been earlier than that. Watch your footing there, Miss Francisca von Karma. The slope ahead is slippery, but there is still no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11 p.m. And why not? Oh, wait! Because how long it freaking takes, it takes like 15 minutes to, like, get there. Or something like that. It's clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15 p.m. Which means, what exactly? Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by the flames that night. In fact, he did not arrive on the scene until after the flames had died down. Larry, you arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m., but Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. I suggest you stop hiding things, just tell us the whole truth. Now then, what happened during these 15 minutes? I feel like I just got brutally woken up by a toilet flashback. Guess I was still sleeping after all. Order! Order! So there was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix Wright. I hardly see that as much of a problem. Yeah, not much of a problem at all. Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes and there is a phone right next to it. Why then did you not report the accident? Also, it shows me you haven't redeemed the thing I gifted you. Oh, I did redeem it. Yeah, I did redeem the thing. I don't know why it's not showing that I didn't. Must be a visual bug on Discord's end. Yeah, because I can't click on that thing anymore. Yes, witness, why didn't you? Were you there simply to watch the bridge burn? And therein lies the problem. For even after the bridge had burnt out, he was still there. Staring into space, this witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty. That's what it sounds like. Ah, but this is Larry we were talking about. Even he isn't capable of being so stupid. Which means there has to be a reason for his inaction. Edgy? I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude. Just as I thought, you've been playing with us all this time. Of course, Discord adds a new feature and doesn't make sure it works without bugs. Give claps to Discord. Just as I thought, you've been playing with us all this time. Listen, I'm going to tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? Yes. May really say it this time. Everything. Then say it. Very well. I have a terribly bad feeling about this. However, let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth. Now, for this 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness? I am a Dunham. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. The shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly onto the page. Before I realized it, the flames had gone out, and then he came running up. Suppose artists can be strange folk. That's right. I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch. Including the truth from the sounds of it. Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts? Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains. And what would that be? This is a surprisingly unbelievable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? I intend to drag the reason out of him. He'll regret this, Edgy. Okay. Why were you sketching the burning bridge? The burning bridge and everything that came with it. What came with it? You want to hear this from my lips, do you, Edgy? You'll regret this. That sketch of mine is... enough. Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. That does indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Sure I do. I've got a terrible feeling that the instant the sketch is revealed, the entire world may be changed by what is depicted there. As an artist, I gotta give this guy a chance. Let's look at the sketch. Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch, please. Well, even I couldn't imagine it turned out like this. Imagine what? That Larry's Dunham's debut would take place here today, like this. Show it now. Okay, but steel yourselves. This is the world of Larry's Dunham. What the frick is that? Wait. Well... So this is Dusky Bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss Von Karma? Yes, well... It's better drawing than I expected. Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce those flames, I really did. Yes, I'm sure you did. This is going to get ugly. No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. I love the... Can I say, like, Larry, you did a good job with drawing this, but dude, what the frick's going on there? Like... This mysterious flying object. Larry. What? The burning bridge is fine, but what is that unfortunate looking figure? Ah, you spotted that. I thought you might. However much I might want to ignore it, I can't. It's Iris, of course. Iris. I wish she'd take better care of herself. We have to plan for our future, you know? What would have happened to her if she had injured herself flying like that? Larry, please answer this next question honestly. Okay. Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames? Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist, a real artist. Are you high? The girl, she's really high up in this picture. What was that for? This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to testify, to test that theory. Please whip your own cheek from now on if you wish to test your wild theories. Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly. There's been... What? We had another case of this. Judge, you'd be freaking surprised. Actually, there is some precedent for this. She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge, at least. It was really something to see. This has to be some kind of mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, please bring the witness back down to earth. What? Me? This witness is your friend, is he not? Accessory to foolishness, Miles Edgeworth. Let us get back to the cross-examination by force if necessary. The works of evil spirits, that's why they think it's Iris. Dear God. Mr. Edgeworth, I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction here. Yes, Your Honor. Looks like I've got another reason to remember this moron. Well, what did you think of my debut piece? Get that thing away from me. Now hurry up and cross-examine him. Her white hood fluttering. Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care. In your position, that's just being irresponsible. I drew exactly what I saw. I'll give you a whole $1 that it's the truth. If that is truly the case, then there's one thing that we can say for certain. When might that be? That the person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant Iris. What? What do you mean? I don't understand. A foolhardy of a foolish statement by an equally foolishly foolhardy fool. How exactly can you make this claim? Tell us, Larry. According to this picture, the individual whom you say you saw was wearing a hood, correct? The truth is, Larry is... Yup. He's on something. Of course she was. That rundown shack is quite away from the bridge. The hood is what told me that this floating angel was my Iris. The hood is my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling hood. It seems that there are bigger fools in this world than the one at the defense's bench. Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took flight. What are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine. Why did Nick have Iris's hood? What? Edgy, what's going on with Iris and Nick? Why Nick, you dog! I do believe that this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited, and disregarded straight into the garbage. Why are you laughing? What is it now, witness? It feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Edgy, today's the day I get to completely stupefy you. What? What is the meaning of your outburst, witness? I hate to have to do this, but I have some definitive evidence. Definitive? Evidence? Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge, and Larry's Dunham shall prove it. I didn't expect to ask this again, but we shall be needing your testimony once again. Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in this sketch. It shows you evidence that this nightmare was actually a reality. Okay, I hope you're ready, Edgy, because I'm going to feed you a whopping serving of pain. You've been serving us a whopping service of pain this whole time. Trust me. Okay. When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. That let me define the beautiful crystal sphere, half buried in the snow. I'm sure the Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal sphere that night. Wait, no, wait, that's a crystal sphere. This one, pretty, isn't it? But find its keepers. That sphere, where did you find it? Let me see, around here somewhere? Looks about right. Wait, why was it there? Why was it there? What the fudge? And it was half buried in the snow. It had pretty much stopped snowing by then, but there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge. The core accepts this crystal sphere. That's mine, okay? I want it back afterward. There's something on it. Oh my, it's blood. What? Blood? You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning, you'll be calling me Master Larry. Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's going to push me around anymore. Didn't you want to be called Laurice Dunham only a few minutes ago? This man. When I reached the dusky bridge, he was already... Okay. So you went to the burning bridge. That's right, to meet Iris. She actually flew to get to me. The least I could do was meet her halfway. But the defendant was not at the bridge when you got there, you say. I guess she went back to Hazakura's temple. She's a girl, after all. She must have wanted to look her best. It must be lovely to live in the fantasy land of Larry's mind. Actually, so depressing that I can't even work up the energy to point. So what did you do next? So worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. So you searched all over for her. She was flying pretty high, you know. I thought maybe she slipped on her landing and got hurt. Hey, it was more than possible. So when I headed out to the shack the first time, I was snacking on a banana. I was pretty sure I threw the peel away somewhere around there, so, you know. Can one guy really be this stupid? So did you find any signs of her so-called landing? I don't really remember. I kept on falling over myself and kind of lost it for a while now. You fell over yourself. Yeah, the snow was deep and there was even a banana peel out there. Yep, there's stupid. And then there's Larry Butts. The short of it is that you didn't find any signs of her landing, correct? And what happened next? Larry, that night, there was someone who lost a crystal sphere. There was? Who? Who was this stupid idiot? Miss Elise Dunham, the mentor to a stupid idiot. The victim. I have a photo of her here. And on the end of her staff, you can see a familiar looking crystal sphere. Hey, has my photograph. Give it back. A crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my brooch. They look nothing alike. In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff found at the scene of the crime. The crystal sphere. It's gone. What? What? Like, what? Just what does this mean? If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris after all. She was not wearing her hood. More importantly, the crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either. That means the one who flew and dropped the sphere was the victim, Miss Elise Dunham. A fool alongside another fool on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, thus it's rejected. You can't do that! I saw it with my own two eyes. And this crystal sphere, this is nothing more than a red herring. You honestly believe that? Give it some thought, and I'm sure you'll realize it as well, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Dunham was in her room on the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, the sphere cannot be related to this case. That is all. Miss Francisca von Karma. The only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns. Why are you pointing at me? The victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge on the night of her murder. Do you expect us to believe that this has nothing to do with the case? That crystal sphere, it was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder. After the murder? There is blood on the crystal sphere, isn't there? This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent. Which is the exact same reason that he drew that ridiculous sketch. What? You mean I'm the killer? No. All joking aside, just when did this crystal sphere appear near the foot of the bridge? Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe this is related to the case. She makes a valid point. There's no evidence that at least Dunham left Hazakura Temple that night. Great. However, somehow this crystal sphere can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed. Then this case is going to transform into something else entirely. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? I want your final opinion on this disposition of this crystal sphere. If it is not related to the case, then this witness who you called will have been nothing more of a monumental waste of time. Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth. Can I prove it? Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place? Wait! Wait, she went out to look for Pearl, but he doesn't know that. Wait. She okay, Elise went out looking for Pearl. Wait, that's probably her tracks. Wait. These are probably her tracks when she's trying to find Pearl. Or something. But it has blood on it, so it huh, okay. I think I can't, yeah, I can prove it. Yeah, I can. Some way I'm going to prove it. Can I prove it? That isn't the issue. To simply prove it, that's the only option. That's what he'd do. That's the way Phoenix Wright would do this. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I'll prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case. You will do what? That look in your eyes. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he is cornered. That should come as no surprise, because right now I am Phoenix Wright, and I am indeed cornered. I urge you to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Evidence that proves that the crystal sphere was indeed dropped before the murder. This crystal sphere, it was half buried in the snow, correct? That's right. If it hadn't stopped snowing then, it would have been game over. So would have totally covered it. That's all I needed to hear from you, Larry. Testimony makes one thing quite clear. What? When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing, even if it was ever so slightly. Snowing. On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there was no snow on the victim's body. Therefore, the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder. Because she went out looking, for Pearl. And that's how, okay, and this is how we get the tracks. Order! Order! On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge. And there, something occurred that caused the sap's crystal sphere to come loose. What could that have been? The sphere. It has some blood on it, isn't there? Allow me to raise a certain possibility that at the... Are you saying that that's the... Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this junction. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge. The murder didn't take place in Hazakura Temple courtyard. Only a fool would suggest such a foolish piece of absolute foolishness. Just who is the fool, and which part is so foolish, Miss Von Karma? Have you been paying any attention this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? The sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. That's not exactly true, now is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body. That's the same thing. No, it isn't. You said it yourself. Very little blood is actually lost the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. That statement is the truth, and Dusky Bridge could very easily be the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, thus there was no bleeding. You were forgetting one vital thing, Miles Edgeworth. At least Dunham's body was found in Hazakura Temple, and it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hazakura Temple. You mean to suggest that someone carried the body all that way? Wait! I made this... No, wait! Someone used the snowmobile to carry her body from the bridge, back to the hall. Back to the courtyard. I made it this far. The only place to take this is to the end. I just need to prove that my version of the events is also perfectly plausible. Now the defense is ready to, the court would like to have an explanation. They show us the method by which the victim's body was carried to Hazakura Temple. On that snowy night, There is one way that a body could have been removed. The snowmobile. As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon, but it could also have been used to carry a body. Order! Order! This is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth. You've dug yourself into your own grave. What do you mean? The only one who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. She's the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put the final nail in your coffin? You're too late, Franziska von Karma. In fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. We have shown that this case requires further investigation. What? Where was the victim, at least Dunham, really killed? If her body was moved, whatever for, and finally... Just what does this image mean? Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe it. This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. However, he would never utter a lie that could hurt a girl with whom he is enamored. He drew this, so it is something that actually happened. The defense stands firm on this point. Edgy, thank you! That settles it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances. Right. Seems I have fulfilled my part in this. It is just as I thought. Franziska von Karma, you make a wonderful partner. Excuse me. There was one reason, and one alone, for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case and then pass it on to Wright. Really? That's what this is all about? You could have just told me that from the very beginning, and I wouldn't have... Miles Edgeworth, I don't care about what you were here to do. This was my chance to finally grind you under my heel. A shame that your chances seem to have slipped you by. What a shame. Francie, this is all your fault. Such a terrible witness. You're an affront. Oh. I demand satisfaction. And Larry's dead. I cannot believe that the witness' testimony relates to an actual event. However, there has to be some sort of answer for the questions it raises. Have his words here today been the truth or lies? Next time we gather in this courtroom, those are the matters that shall be addressed. I'm counting on thorough investigations by both the defense and the prosecution. And with this, the rest is up to you, Wright. Court is now adjourned. Dear God. Larry died. May he rest in peace. We're still up at this hour, reading through the trial record of a certain case. Oh hey, this is the hospital. It's the first case my mentor, Mia Fey, had ever handled in a court of law. The horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here within its pages. Dahlia Hawthorne. What have I read? I don't want to believe. What is written here? This isn't the Dahlia I knew. After falling into Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the world and back. I'm surprised from you falling from that whatever freaking drop into a raging river. Like, you were the second person to have survived it, by the way. And all you came out of it was a freaking cold. And like a few bruises. What the... This man's luck. I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the world and back. I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing, my throat burns, and my head is on fire. I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. I know that he will be able to help me with him, somehow. The bridge still isn't fixed? Right. Are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? You still look a little green in the face. Maybe Viridian in artist speak. Actually, my fever has gone down quite a bit. How's your temperature now? Only 102 degrees. Nothing to worry about. Anyway, I read today's trial record. You weren't bad, Edgeworth. Pretty impressive despite the circumstances. We're not in the clear yet. The main point of the connection to tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. Yeah. In the end, the Shido sword did not deliver the deadly blow. Which means there must be another sword hiding out there that we don't know about. I love this song. This song is a bop. Another sword, huh? Don't you worry about a thing, pal. I'll dig up the murder weapon myself or I'll eat my coat. Thanks again, Edgeworth. I'll handle things from here. It's probably for the best. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a little visit. There's something I want to look into. And that is our client's background. Naturally. You mean Iris, sir? I have a feeling that we've met before. All I want is confirmation, one way or the other. And since I probably won't be getting that from you, sorry, Edgeworth. I bid you adieu, Wright. Take care. Guess I should get moving too. Why? Do you need to be somewhere? Yeah, I gotta get to work on this bridge, pal. I'm rigging something up so we can get across to the other side. Did you know that Ace Attorney Miles Edgeworth Investigations is on pre-sale now, Drops? Yeah, I heard about that. I want to get it. I'm pretty excited about it. I was watching someone like no commentary like play the game. I didn't finish it, so I could probably like play it blind in the future when it comes out. Will be on the Switch. Bringing something up so we can get across to the other side. That's right, Maya's still stuck over there in the inner temple. But don't you worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be the first to know. Thank you, Gumshoe. Phoenix is gonna die. No problem, pal. Just try not to give me that cough of yours, okay? Alright, I'm off. Thank you, Gumshoe. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out. I promise. But in the meantime, I've got to continue collecting evidence. I know a lot, I heard that with the localization, at least of the names, in investigations, like, some people aren't happy about, the name Eustace Winter. At least that's what I've been hearing. Okay, well, I don't think there's anything here. Come on, please, it's for art's sake, I swear. There's only one guy I know who can be this persistent and high-strung. I'm talking about the heroine here. The heroine in my book, I'll make you famous. Oh, Francisca's here. Wright has a very clogged up throat. Same with, like, my throat. Like, I'm having a coughing fit. Astro Dude, thank you for the follow. I've never played it nor watched, so it'll be a first for me. I've only seen very few things from Investigations and like some characters, so... Enough! A fool's fool who foolishly accepts the foolishness of a fool's fool. Wouldn't you agree, Phoenix Wright? Huh? Me? Wait a second. I know you. Your reflexes and mine need to shape up. My brain's frying like a sunny side up, and you want to grill me over a name. Franzi, you can't do that. Even as we speak, Nick's on the brink of death, or so I'm told. Whip a dead horse, isn't that one of your American sayings? No, it's not. I'm not on the brink of anything. Come on, Nick, tell her, would you? Tell her she needs to model for my new picture book, Franzi's, whippity whip trip. Before you ask me to model, learn to give at least semi-coherent testimony. Learn to give at least a semi-coherent testimony. Before that, you'll have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Larry. I don't care what anyone says, I'm telling the truth. I saw what I saw. She flew, I'm telling you, whoosh! Just like that dude with the red... I don't think I'm gonna forgive you guys when you come crawling back to Don't think I'm gonna forgive you guys when you come back crawling back to apologize. I'm about to shake his freaking shoulders like, Larry, for God's sake, I'm gonna deck you in the face if you don't shut up. You need a life, alright? That doesn't have to do with a woman. Off he goes. It's amazing how little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenix Wright. And hello to you, Franziska. Have you been in Germany all this time? That's right. Extending my perfect win record, naturally. Oh joy, sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. It's really been a year since we first met. I am Franziska von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason: revenge. Franziska was born and raised in Germany and became a prosecutor at the age of 13. Her father was the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma. He had a perfect win record for 40 long years, but now he's gone from this world. Oh, he's actually dead. Okay. Don't tell me you still hold a grudge against me because of what happened to your father. Phoenix Wright, you will fall before me, this I promise. But it will be for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear? Yes, Crystal. In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading to the defense. Edgeworth, come to think of it, Edgeworth was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Karma as well. Miles, Edgeworth told me something very interesting, you know. He said his case was a special significance to you. Because it does. And that's precisely why I am here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into teensy-weensy pieces all the better. It's probably the fever, but she's so openly hostile that it's almost kind of cute. I'm gonna smack you over the head, Phoenix! No smirking. Thank you, Franziska! No whipping the sick. Wright ain't thinking straight. Has he ever? Has he ever thunk straight? That foolish fool doing such a foolish favor for such a foolishly foolish fool. Edgeworth. Make no mistake, Phoenix Wright. I came here for one thing and one thing only, to pulverize you. It's not like I thought you were here to bring me some Cold Killer X, you know? More crooked than usual, not gonna lie, I kinda had a crush on Francisca during the playthrough. I think I see it, but... I went over the whole case file on the flight over. I read the whole thing. Yes, every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things you did made it very interesting read, you know. Attempting to cross a burning bridge. Did you even consider the dangers? Hey, Francisca, I want to show you this other case, thing. Like, it has, like, phoenixes in it. He ate a glass freaking bottle that probably had poison in it. For God's sake. No. The only thought in my mind was I have to get across. A fool who doesn't think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks. Oh, she said he'd let me know once the bridge was repaired. Maya, she's got to be okay, I just know it. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened at the inner temple that night. Alright, well I am moving along. Goodbye. That was one long sigh. Sister Bikini. My, I didn't know you were here. How are you doing? You don't have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake. I suppose I made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Mystic Elise die, and then there's Iris as well. Mystic Elise, now that I think about it. There's an acolyte stuck at the inner temple. And that poor little girl has gone missing too. That little girl? You don't mean Pearls, do you? Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident. Pearls, she's missing? Why didn't anyone tell me about this? Another thing we have to worry about. I must be getting old. I think I've seriously lost my faith in myself. Are you talking about your performance at the trial today? You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pull that sword from Miss Elise's body that night. I'm certain of it. At least I was until this morning. I don't see any Cyclops, so she must be telling the truth. So why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden? You know what, that artist who testified after me. I saw Iris flying, her white hood fluttering. Felt like I might start flying myself. When I saw that man testify so fervently about something so impossible, I started to wonder if I had acted just like him when I was on the witness stand. I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. He's an artist, but all he draws is trouble and nothing else. If both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth, that can only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw. On the night of the incident, you met Iris at the inner temple. Is that correct? That's right. I'm sure it was Iris. Iris claims she was in her room in Hazakura Temple. I knew I shouldn't have come back here that night. But because you did, Maya is stuck all by herself at the inner temple. I'm so sorry. The drafts in that place are nothing to shake a stick at. Winter is especially bad. I'll bet the training hall looks like it's about to fall down. Are we back? What the fudge? Bruh. back. Okay, cool, cool. What? Why? Why did the Wi-Fi go off? Why? I'll never understand. Okay, okay. Yeah, be sure to freaking... Great. Okay. Okay, okay. It's like an island. How so? Well, the only thing on that side of the bridge is the inner temple. No one lives out there, and is surrounded on all sides by the river or the forest. I see. So a criminal would be trapped should they choose to flee in that direction. Something could have interfered with the cable or the internet connection. Probably. I mean, it hasn't been doing that, past few days. But we have, recently, had to, like, move things around. Because, at times the Wi-Fi would just go off for no reason. And we have, like, two types of, like, Wi-Fi, like, freaking towers, or whatever. One's like Spectrum, and I don't remember what the other one is. So a criminal would be trapped, should they choose to flee in that direction. And as long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there. That means Maya could be stuck out there with a murderer and with no way to escape either. Oh dear, yes, I suppose it does. Oh jeez. You might want to have your family check the cable for the modern. It could be damaged. Happened to me before. Alright, we'll see. Alright, we'll check on that. I'll let my mom know. Please, Gumshoe, get that bridge up faster. I'm curious about a few things if you don't mind answering some questions. Oh, do you need to know my measurements for your investigation or something? No, no, no. I want to know a little more about the victim, Miss Elise, Dunham. I'm afraid I don't know her waist size or her... I don't want to know about that! No, no, I'm wondering why she came to stay in a place like this to begin with. I mean, she told us herself that she wasn't here for spiritual training. My, you make it sound like this place is some sort of dump, Mr. Wright. Mr. Elise was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know. There, you did it again, Sister Bikini. I noticed you always refer to Miss, Dunham as Mystic Elise. Oh? Yes, now why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte. While we address all our visitors as mystic, it makes their experience feel authentic. And anyway, she's older than me. You must respect your elders, you know. Oh? Okay. And anyway, she's older than me. You must respect your elders, you know. How do you know that? How can you say for sure that she's older than you? I don't like the... Ma'am? Ma'am. It seems Miss Elise Dunham was no ordinary visitor after all. And there's Pearls. She was with Miss Dunham at the evening of the murder, and now she's vanished. It's all got to be connected somehow. Oh dear God. Bruh. Why did Pearls have to get mixed up in this mess? Please, Mr. Wright, I know you're worried, but try to keep it together. Oh man, my head's throbbing so bad, it's killing me. Phoenix, no, like, just smacking him on the face, like, dude, look, wake up. Pearls, she was with Miss Dunham on the night of the murder, remember? Yes, but I have a temple to run, you know? I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little darling even once after we'd finished eating dinner. The murder, it didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it? According to the detective, she hasn't turned up at her home either. Come on, keep calm. There's one place left where Pearls could be. She just has to be there. Come on, Gumshoe. Tell me you'll be done with this repair soon. Dear freaking God. Alright, to the courtroom. Or not the courtroom, the courtyard. Whatever. This is where the Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. It's hard to imagine she was lying on the stand, so... maybe there are some clues that may have yet to be found. Miss Dunham's staff. Definitely remember there being a crystal sphere attached to the staff. Guess Larry eventually found the sphere near the foot of the Dusky Bridge, but what was it doing all the way out there? The Shido sword. It's there in Mr. Gamby's right hand. But it was proven in court today that it wasn't the murder weapon. Given the design, it must have been used for some pretty gruesome things in the past. The building up there is the main hall. It was where we were staying. It's still kind of funny because it was built on a very steep slope. If you enter from the main gate side, these rooms above me are on the ground floor. Apparently, Miss Dunham was staying in the corner room. Guess that's where she was pushed from that night. There are a few of these stone lanterns scattered around this courtyard. Without the city glare to compete with, I imagine they would seem a lot brighter. Guess Sister Bikini must like them now, since Iris can't be here. Okay, we get quite a bit of snow up here in Eagle Mountain. Around here, skis aren't just for fun, they're tools for getting around. But the sled, now that's gotta be for Bikini's own personal entertainment. Oh, it's so weird, like, how, each of them, like, how Edgeworth, like, looks at the crime scene compared to Phoenix. It's, like, it's so weird. I know we don't have Gumshoe here to, like, tell us things, but still. The main gate's on the other side of that stone wall. The difference in elevation is almost 10 feet. That's how steep this hillside is. That's also the height of the body it fell from, according to the autopsy. Is it possible that Miss Dunham was pushed from the top of the wall? Yeah, there's the Phoenix thinking. Hey! What was that jarring, inconsiderately loud yell? So this is where you've been, keeping nice and warm, I see. Detective, have you finished repair the bridge? Yeah, I did. I told you to let you know. Gumshoe! Gumshoe! Let's freaking go, bro! Well, then I'll come along with you, and... sorry, ma'am. No unauthorized entry. Access restricted to people involved in the case. What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? You couldn't get much more involved than me. Well, yeah, but that's not why I meet... It's been a while, Scruffy. It's... Miss Von Karma! And he's dead. Sister, please leave the investigation to me. My, well, you certainly seem to have everything under control. I'm on your side. I won't do anything you don't want me to. As you work to pin the guilt on Iris. Or are you daydreaming about Phoenix Wright? Ow, that hurts, you know. Silence. I, Franziska von Karma, will personally guide you through your investigation, so you will follow me. She's not seriously going to follow me around, is she? Well, I guess she is. Things have certainly become a lot more hectic than before. They must have commenced with the investigation. Oh, Mr. Nick. That voice. Pearls! Oh my... Pearls! Mr. Nick! Mr. Nick! Holy freaking heck. So you were here ever since that night. I was so lonely, I thought I was going to die. When I woke up in the morning and saw that Dusky Bridge was gone, I realized I was all alone. She was all alone. It must have been very trying for you, little girl. You're... I'm Franziska von Karma, the prodigy. There's no need to worry now that I'm here. You're the prosecutor who was so mean to Mystic Maya last year. Well... I do not like you. You're nothing but a little girl without your whip. Mystic Maya didn't do anything wrong, but you were so mean. I'll never forgive you. Looks like Pearl's words are getting under her skin. Why are you whipping me? I didn't even say anything. You didn't have to. The smile on your lips gave you away. Anyway, Pearls? Weren't you with Maya? I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Huh? What are you talking about, Pearls? Oh, Mystic Maya! Hey, wait, Pearls! She just ran off. Ow! That was cruel of Phoenix Wright. To make a little girl cry like that is inexcusable. What was that all about? Pearls acting like that, it's giving me the creeps. I guess I've already taken a look around since I finally got a chance. Especially since something about this place seems different from 2 days ago. I literally just noticed it. I literally just noticed, like, what the frick's going... Why is that uncovered? Why is there no snow? There's a weird smell coming from that incinerator. The door is also open, almost like it's begging me to look inside. Well, let's see what stunning clues concealed in here, shall we? Huh? It's empty. How naive of you, Phoenix Wright. But it's a bit strange, don't you think, Franziska von Karma? I seem to remember... There was snow on this incinerator the first time I saw it. In other words, someone's been using it to burn something recently. Listen, Phoenix Wright. It's impertinent to call people by their full name. I was only copying you. Also, Franziska's names and her actions are accurate to the origin, style, meaning. Oh wait, really? I never looked up what like Franziska's like name means. Franziska will grow up feeling empowered to follow their passions, to live life on their own terms. Yeah, that sounds about right. That is very accurate. Phoenix Wright. What? And would you stop calling me by my full name like that? Was this once a Persepolis port? A port? Yes, that metal hook is a mooring post for boats, you know? Oh, that's an anchor for one of the wires that is used to hold up the bridge. I think the wire that was tied to this was probably snapped when the bridge burned down. I mean, there's no way there's ever a port all the way up here. Don't get smart with me, Phoenix Wright. I didn't say anything. Oh, you have something... And her being German follows that point. Oh. Nothing here. Let's go to the training hall. What the freak? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Maya, she was supposed to be in here training. Yet it appears she's nowhere to be seen. What's that? That strange lock. It wasn't there 2 days ago. This whole room is really giving off some strange vibes. What do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenix Wright? It's a scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually... a woman? I don't see any woman here. There's a different atmosphere in this room since the last time I was here. No, it's not a different atmosphere. It's a different smell. It's gravy. What's the matter? The scroll. It's been completely covered in gravy. Yes, there's a very appetizing smell in the air. Gravy is a type of sauce. So when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as a substitute, I see. No, no one does that. For starters, it stinks. This must be the gravy that we had with the roast on the night of the incident. But why would anyone do this? Why this scroll? Wait, hanging scroll updated. Touch to see before and after view under this check screen. Oh, okay, wait. Oh, wait. No, Francis B. Number one at the DA's office. Studies foreign judicial systems now. Oh, okay, that's what he's doing. Oh, now we have Mia. This door, when I was here 2 days ago, that weird lock wasn't on it. Those chains, it's almost as if they're guarding something inside that cavern. I've never seen a lock quite like this before. I have. I've seen locks and chains just like this before. They look just like the ones that guards a person's secrets during a psych lock. I wonder if this lock is guarding something too. Dark secrets in a dark cavern. What took you so long? I thought even you'd manage to get here faster than this. Mr. Trite. Coffee man! These are stinking coffee. This is still my coffee cup. I thought even you'd manage to get here faster than this, Mr. Trite. Prosecutor Gatto, I didn't know you were here. Prosecutor? How come you didn't show up at the trial today? Ha! I could ask you the exact same question. Huh? But I had a cold, so I had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. The importance of which is something you have no hope to ever understanding. Enough, I believe I have the measure of you. You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial? Who's the wild mare, Trite? This is Miss Von Karma. She was the acting prosecutor in your absence today. Ha! Well, I guess I owe you one then. You can go now, princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reins. Just who do you think you are? This case is my... Hey, no, you're... roll and shut your mouth. I can't stand women like you. Huh? I'm only going to say this once, Lady Von Whippingberg. Go home. Phoenix Wright? What are you hitting me for? You deserve more cracks of the whip than that, Trite. What? You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize that you've set something in motion that you'll never be able to undo. There's something different about Gato today. I'm getting such a strong sense of something from behind that mask of his. Is it anger, or is it sorrow? I mean, the sorrowness would fit the music right now. So, what are you doing here, you fricker? Like, yeah, why didn't you show up, man? You had some important business, and that's why you weren't in court, huh? So, what was it? I told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. I returned from the depths of heck to bow with you. You see, Trite, I've experienced something most have not. Death. You died. Of course, being extracted from the heck is a tedious affair. The maliciousness, regeneration, adjustment of all your internal organs is, well, let's just say modern medicine allows us all to live to a ripe old age. Even someone like me. So you mean that mask you wear is this ugly device? I promise it's not a fashion statement, my unenlightened friend. Without this, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face. I didn't know. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Still, I keep this worn out piece of junk of a body going with the regular servicing. I'm sorry, but you say you experienced death. How is that possible? What happened? Why don't you ask him? Huh? Me? Yeah, Trite. You should know all about it. You know when my life ended? And who ended it for me? Well, Phoenix Wright, do you? I don't know what he's talking about. Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug at the corner of my memory. I think I do know about how Gato was killed. Well, it will all become clear in due time. Isn't that right, Trite? Earlier... Oh my god. I'm going to die like Phoenix. Okay. E. Okay. Why my throat? I think I got Phoenix's cold. What the frick? I'm gonna... Okay. I do like the his music here, like it's really good. Earlier you said I've done something I can never undo. Oh frick, wait. What do you mean by that exactly? The inner temple here in this side of Dusky Bridge is an isolated island. That's what Sister Bikini said too. And I wonder, Trite, do you know what the police are doing here today? What do you mean? They're searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing. Missing? As leader of the search party, I can tell you this with absolute certainty. Maya Fey is now on this side of Dusky Bridge. Huh? But that's impossible! She came here that night and... I won't say it again. The chances of her being here are nil. Excluding, of course, one very unique place. One? Where is that? The Sacred Cavern, the entrance in which we are standing at right now. This is the only place that the search party has yet to explore. So they haven't searched the cavern yet, huh? Be aware, though, that the temperature inside frequently falls below freezing. I was just reminded that sleeping streams are a thing. Weird. Wait, are they? Oh, wait, yeah. Yeah, those are a thing, aren't they? Beware, though, that the temperature inside frequently falls below freezing. Even if she were in there, the chances of her being found alive are slim at best. No! Which means, Trite, that you sent Maya Fey to her death. You fool! If that's the situation, why aren't you in there with the search party right now? You must have blinders on. Equestrian Angel, don't you see that big lock and chains? I'm only sleeping Twitch category. Man. You must have blinders on, my Equestrian Angel. Don't you see the big lock and chain? It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open as we speak. Well, Trite, once again, a woman dies because of you. Once again? What are you talking about? Don't tell me you've forgotten. It was only 2 years ago, after all, when the last unfortunate woman died because of you. Because of me. And do you know who that was? It was Maya Fey's sister. That's right, Mia Fey. Mia? You killed her. No, that was not how it was. It was 2 years ago. Mia Fey was pursuing someone, a man. She bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy. Yeah, that's one case I'll never forget. I got that guy, personally. Sure, Miss Fey's murderer was caught. That won't bring her back. Well, no, but you were with her at the time, you and no one else. It was your responsibility. You should have protected her. You say Mia Fey was your teacher, well then I'd say you've learned nothing, Trite. You robbed her of her life, and now let her sister suffer the same fate. I haven't sentenced Maya to death. No! You are talking a lot of, like, nonsense here, Gato. What's this peculiar looking lock? Why don't we just break it open? It would be simple matter of... I'm afraid we can't do that. This area has always been prone to earthquakes. The repeated tremors have weakened the foundations of the training hall, and the excessive force used to break the lock open would... Well, let's just say the inner temple in the sacred cavern would be a thing of the past. Very well, then I dare suggest the obvious solution to open it with the key. Ha! Sure, just show me where the keyhole is on this trick lock. There's no keyhole. That's right. An interesting puzzle, huh? The person who set this lock is the only one who can open it. And who was it? simple. The accused. What? Iris? When that guy undergoes training inside the sacred cavern, the attending sister is responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. Maya Fey was to train in there. Sister Bikini did mention it a number of times now that I think about it. She said that Iris is left in charge of supervising the early stages of the training. So Iris, the accused, is the only one who can open this lock. I've arranged for her to be brought here now. Iris is the only person who can open this lock. If she gets here soon, hang on in there, Maya. We'll get you out. So, I should be getting back to work. Wait, Gato, how sure about Maya are you? There's no doubt in my mind. She's in the sacred cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. You'd better start praying. You better pray that friend of yours brings the accused back here soon. Etchworth. Listen up, Trite. There's only one thing I want to say to you before I go. I'll never accept you. Never. You should choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix Wright. Oh, that's what everyone says. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. Guess I'll just have to do what I can for now. Okay, Gato? I don't know, should I, or shouldn't I? Seems like someone's talking to himself, but where's that coming from? Yeah, I guess I better wash that off, that's what I'll do. No, but I can't do that, I'm a detective. My brain, this is driving me nuts. Is something troubling you, Scruffy? Please don't whip me like that all of a sudden, sir. It was merely a simple greeting, a friendly tap on the shoulder with my whip. So what's up, Gumshoe? Is something on your mind? How did you know, pal? Perhaps you were trying to decide if you wanted to wash that off or not. How'd you know, sir? Oh yeah, I nearly forgot. You can't go through that little gate there, okay? You mean the one that says no entry on it? I kinda already snuck in there. Is he trying to be clever or something? So what's behind there, Scruffy? Huh? A kind of garden-like garden. A garden? Yeah, anyway, it's under investigation right now, so keep out. I'm not telling you, I'm asking you, pal. You got me? Isn't it normally the other way around? We'll see you later. So, shall we adjourn to this garden, Phoenix Wright? Okay. My gosh dang throat, what the frick? Of course, what else would we do? Really want to know what Gumshoe is thinking of washing off. Let's go to the garden! What the fudge? God freaking dang it. There's a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what it is. A strange feeling? Forget about that. What's that strange writing on the stone lantern? Oh, what are you doing here, sir? I thought I said you can't come in here. Don't you know, Scruffy? Von Karma will always show up wherever there's a clue. And there are plenty of clues to be found here. But... So how's the Inner Temple investigation going? We have the best forensic team in the world working the place. Forensics team? And what was the outcome of this scientific study? Nothing, scientifically speaking. The place is as clean as a whistle. That's simply not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think I'll let you get away with that? Uh-oh. Well, there were a couple of things that bothered me when I first got here, sir. That stone lantern and the surrounding area that's not covered in snow, correct? Oh wait, that's Von Karma. That stone lantern and the surrounding area that's not covered in snow, correct? It looked kind of fishy to me, you know, scientifically speaking. So I got the lab boys to look them over. Results were, it's kind of hard to say actually, because I've heard look into them myself. About Maya. Oh, did Mr. Gatto tell you yet? Yes, we've heard. He's got a search party out looking for her, but there's nowhere else she could have disappeared to on this side of Dusky Bridge. All we can do is wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get here, pal. Edgeworth? He's escorting Iris, the defendant, over here. We'll have to wait, since she is the only one who can open the door to the sacred cavern. Oh, I think Mr. Edgeworth wants to talk to you about something too, pal. Huh? I wonder what it is. Just don't be expecting any good news when you talk to him. I spoke to him, Mr. Edgeworth sounded so down. Felt like I was drowning. Sounds pleasant. Let's look at the crime scene. There's a charm or something poking out from the snow. It looks pretty old. There's a leather cord tied to it too. Apparently it belongs to the victim, to Miss Elise Dunham. Yes, there was a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. The ends of the cords found on both the victim and on this charm match exactly. Sounds to me like this little trinket is going to be my ticket to gaining some very big answers. Crane Master's talisman. Oh, wait, yeah. Because it matches the symbol on the tapestry. What's this? Evidence here! Ah, dang it! What the heck is that? Uh-oh, he spotted it, huh, pal? Are you kidding me? It couldn't be more obvious. It says Maya. Yeah, and before you ask, it's written in blood. You will answer all our questions now, Scruffy, without exception. Yes, sir. Maya, so these letters are written in blood. Yeah. What's worse, it's the victim's blood. Huh? This is Miss Dunham's blood. We haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal. Analysis, but... most interesting. Phoenix Wright, I presume you know, don't you? Why Maya's name is written upside down. You know what? That was really bothering me too. I just came up with the answer. The results of my own special gumshoe investigation. Really? Do tell. On the night of the murder. That stone lantern was upside down. Anyway, there's really only one logical explanation to this mystery. Miss Elise Dunham wrote these letters herself, in her own blood. You must be joking! That's impossible! From writing in the victim's blood and the other clues left behind, it seems pretty likely that this garden was the scene of Miss Elise Dunham's murder. At least that's our current theory on how the events took place, pal. What? So Miss Dunham was killed here. However you want to look at it, that's what people are saying now. Then, what Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard at the main temple was... Well, what was it? If that wasn't the scene of the crime, what did she see? What do you think? Miss Von Karma? Surely a special gumshoe investigation will reveal the answer, no? Wait a sec, the bloody writing all the other clues here. Someone could have easily set that up after the murder, right? Sorry, but that's not an option, pal. Why not? How quickly you forget, Phoenix Wright. Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible because Dusky Bridge was completely burned out. There has to have been someone else here. I was overseeing repairs to the bridge the whole time. No one came over here before me and my men. Which means no one could have planted all this stuff here, pal. I can't think of a counter-argument to that. Knew it. I should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here. If this really was the scene of the crime, then I need to figure out exactly what it was that Bikini actually saw. Wait, Gumshoe was legit thinking that, like, maybe I should, like, smear off this vital piece of evidence. What the fudge, man? Why is... Doesn't seem anything else out of the ordinary, but that's about it. Do I... Yeah, cause, okay, so symbols are up there. Okay, so do I talk to Bikini now? No, no, don't examine. Move, move. We moving. Oh, wait. Looks like no one's here. Larry? Larice? I'm sure he'd be hiding here. Guess I'll try again later. Coward. It seems you have a visitor. Mr. Wright! Iris, I'm really glad to see you. Gotta manage to mobilize the police by claiming a state of emergency. Not him again. Never mind him, we've gotta hurry and unlock the sacred cavern. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. It's my fault someone so important to you is locked in there. Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later? Alright. Let's hurry to the inner temple then. I'll see you later, Wright. Wait, Edgeworth, I'm coming with you guys! Sorry, Wright. I can't allow you to come with us. What? Hate to be the one to break it to you, but my Faye is in a rather delicate position. What do you mean by delicate position? This isn't simply a rescue operation, right? It's also an investigation. That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere. Come on, Edgeworth. If anything happens, you'll be the first to know. Please understand, Wright. But it's Maya! Mr. Wright. All that matters is that Mystic Maya is rescued, correct? Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix Wright. From now on, consider anything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limits. We'll be going now. Excuse us. Great! This is no time to be standing around, Phoenix Wright. Aren't there other things that demand your attention? She's right. Thanks for reminding me. Let's talk to Sister Bikini. Sister Bikini looks like she's shrunk some since I last saw her. Don't be so rude, Phoenix Wright. What's wrong, Sister Bikini? My, hello you two! How are you doing? From the sounds of that sigh, I guess she's still pretty down. Iris just went here, you know? She was accompanied by that handsome crimson-clad prince. Is she talking about Edgeworth? It was just a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk with her at all. Oh dear, it's all my fault that this has happened. Poor Iris. She was worried about me, about my back, would you believe? What have I done to her? Only what you had to do, sister. You bravely and truthfully testify about what you saw. There's no shame in that. And we'll see too that your testimony wasn't made in vain. I don't hear anyone else saying that. Mr. Blue Suits doesn't seem to share your opinion, I see. Huh? Me? Oh, yes, you did great, Sister Bikini. Absolutely spectacular. You two are the only ones who have said that to me. I can't shake the feeling that I just became a shill of a shrew to a shrew. Do you have a problem, Phoenix Wright? Sure, she was brave to testify so truthfully like that, but I know she's still hiding something. This is time to break those cyclocks of hers. Where did Pearl run off to? Alright, let's talk.
Take that!
Holy frick, alright. Sister Bikini, the truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I'm convinced that Miss Elise Dunham has special significance to this temple. As to why she has special significance, I believe it has to do with her true identity. What on earth are you talking about? She was... Mystic Elise was an author, just an author, of picture books. To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately after I met her. Suspicions? Yes, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory, though. But now I do. This piece of evidence proves Miss Dunham's true identity. Miss Dunham had this charm with her at all times. Where did you... This isn't some cheap good luck charm either. Then, what do you think it is, Mr. Wright? Well, what could a talisman like that possibly mean? It's talisman, is it? Interesting. Oops. This thing speaks volumes about who Miss Dunham really was. This talisman, one of their item unequivocally prove Miss Dunham's true identity. The painting is obscured by this gravy stain at the moment. But the scroll shows the master of the crane channeling technique. The crest at the top is a sign of that honorable title. The very same crest that adorns the talisman the victim carried with her. This crest is reserved for the master of the of Karain. Who on earth told you that nonsense? I've got no idea what you're talking about. The new master, Maya Fey, told me. What? You mean that acolyte is Misty Fey's daughter? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. In fact, since her eldest daughter passed away, Maya is Misty Fey's sole successor. Mystic Misty! Oh! Well, we broke all of them. Mystic Elise graced us with her presence about a week ago. When she showed me the talisman with that mark on it, well, I nearly fainted. No one had seen her since she disappeared 17 years ago after all. What is the significance of this talisman, sister? The Karain talisman. It's a symbol of the Master of Karain. The bearer must carry it with them always until their death. Until their death? So at least Dunham was really Maya's mother, huh? Oh no, it's so messed up! Oh no! Oh my god! That's so freaked up. she was Misty Faye, the master of the Korean channeling technique. The truth comes out at last. It looks like we're making some headway here. Tell me, sister, after 17 years, why did she choose to show herself now? Because something happened that called her out to hiding. What happened? Well... Oh no, it's an earthquake! What's happening? Oh. It can't be. Ah, frick. Earthquake! Oh my goodness, the inner temple! This kind of tremor might... The inner temple? The sacred cavern in the training hall, it might very well cave in! What? Maya! It seems to have passed. Well, we can't just stand here doing nothing. Let's go! What? Where? To the inner temple, of course. Where else? Sister Bikini, we'll finish this later, alright? Of course, you run along now. People may have been hurt. I might get some first aid kits ready. Come on then, Phoenix Wright. They won't bar you from entering as long as I'm with you. Thank you. Right at that moment, I had the worst feeling in my gut. We just had an earthquake. Oh no! I wonder if he's alright. You look worried. Are you thinking about Miles Edgeworth? Come on, let's go. Let's freaking go! We got to hurry to the inner temple and... Right. Oh my god, Edgeworth. What are you doing here? How could I have? How do you expect us to understand if you don't speak up? Hey, why am I the one getting whipped? She's gone. No! The defendant, Iris, she's gone. Gone where? She fled. She escaped. What? What do you mean she escaped? So it was just now, during the... It's easy to see Edgeworth's one and only weakness, his fear of earthquakes. I should have known better than to escort the defendant alone. As soon as the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes, and I stupidly passed out. That incident haunts you to this day, doesn't it? That's no excuse for letting the suspect get away. I can't believe I let it happen. Right, so the inner temple area is a dead end, so she could have only escaped to this side. We haven't seen her, and we need to get a manhunt underway. Now, and search Eagle Mountain from top to bottom. Wait, Edgeworth, have you thoroughly checked the inner temple yet? Don't be ridiculous, why would I? The inner temple is like an island. There's no way to escape but to cross. No, that's not it. Iris isn't the type of person to run away, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? Sister Bikini mentioned something when we were with her. She said that the sacred cavern might have caved in because of the earthquake. Then you think Iris might have gone to the inner temple to check on the situation? Listen, Edgeworth, I'm sure she's at the inner temple. A manhunt is not necessary, right? Let's not waste any more time. We need to get to the training hall sacred cavern now. Alright, let's go. Friday night Inner Temple Training Hall. Fortunately, the sacred cavern hadn't caved in, but what we found was something none of us could ever expected. What the fudge? Excuse me? There's more! How can there be even more locks? What is the meaning of this? Iris! Iris, please tell me. What the heck is going on? You missed a lot. Oh, dear freaking. Okay. So. Dang, Daniel! What are you on about? Okay. Um. I don't even know, like, what the frick just happened. So, freaking Elise, the woman who's, like, dead, she's freaking, that's Maya's mother. That's Misty Faye. So, that's messed up as heck. uh, so you missed, like, a pretty big important thing there. Um, dude, so many things happened. Like, freaking Gato was back now. And he told us a lot. But I think I'm gonna have to end stream here on this cliffhanger. Oh yeah, and there's like 5 Cyclocks. Like there was a Cyclock in front of the freaking channeling door, and now there's 5. Like there's 5 now. What the frick? But I'm gonna have to end stream here. I've been streaming for 5 hours, I think. Almost. Ah, frick. I leave to do my training routine, and it seems I missed a lot. But yeah, yeah, okay, oh wait, you weren't here for this, but like, Phantom, I have like a command where you can do, exclamation point, lurk. So when like you're away from like the computer, then now like no. Uh, but okay. Oh wait, there's that video or something that I saw in Outlanders. No, no, hey, stop. Why does it keep playing every time? What the frick? Okay. If this should work. Oh wait, I'm tiny. Tiny me. Why am I? Will this even show? Trial. We're gonna look at this. Oh wait. There we go. Now I have to have desktop audio on.
Guilty on all charges of arson. Shut up, Your Honor. You weren't even there. Jerry, we're literally roommates, man. Hey, Jerry, what you up to? Oh my god. I find the decision.
Jerry, I was literally there. Oh my god. I freaking love that. And thumbs up. Alright, back to this, yeah. Alright, wait, hold on. Let me save. I need to save the game before I do anything. Oh wait, frick. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna end stream here. Probably gonna stream this tomorrow, and it's probably gonna be the last of Phoenix Wright's Ace Attorney trilogy. But don't worry, we got more. I got freaking The Great Ace Attorney and Apollo Justice. Which we'll do the Apollo Justice trilogy next. But I hope y'all have a good night, and I'll see y'all next time. Bye!